Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Yo, what's up?
We have Strider.
Roller skates in outer.
We have Himbo.
Roller skates are cool, but the Heelys were really where it was at.
Feelies for your feelies.
And we have Nyx.
I'm melting.
Yeah, it's proven to be one of those weeks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Melting aside, how are we all doing?
That sounds good.
Oh, you muted yourself and deafened yourself, dumb bitch. I love you. Let me tag her.
Oh no.
I got this, guys.
Sorry, I was just checking the levels.
Gotcha.
Oh, I called you a dumb bitch.
Yeah, you did. That may have been delayed. Because I'm also hearing the stream, and I just heard it. That's why I called you a dumb bitch. So I responded to the you in the stream. God damn it. My brain is soup today. By the way, Beckett, you are a little bit quieter.
Really? I haven't touched my freaking microphone.
That's probably why. It wants some attention, needs a little bit of love.
Me.
Hang on.
I have to be careful, because I feel burps coming on, and I don't want to just explode into the mic.
Let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore.
Stop it.
I cannot.
Alright, is there a difference at all? Otherwise, I'll fucking bump my microphone sensitivity up to like fucking 90, I guess.
I think you're good now.
Alright,
Yeah, you're good.
that was weird. Okay, then let's keep it going, shall we?
Yes. Before I melt into a
Alright.
puddle.
Then in that case,
You
shall
say
we
to a
get started?
person?
Into a puddle.
Shall we get started then?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, wonderful. And in that case, we'll get over to the game screen. And I shall read in the introduction. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region and the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. When we last left our heroes, they were trapped on the shores of Moon Bay in the midst of a series of odd tremors which they sent their Pokemon out to investigate. Throughout the canyon, the Pokemon encountered several wild, hostile Pokemon, and eventually, reaching the end of the canyon, discovered that the canyon was controlled by the Steelix tribe. After some negotiation with a Clefable and an Onix, they managed to talk their way into getting an audience with some of the Steelix. Once they reached the Steelix, however, they found that they were, in fact, particularly bothered by the intense heat of the sun shining down on their scaly, metallic bodies, and they were headed to the beach. Once there, the trainers met up with the Steelix tribe and the handlers of the Steelix, and convinced them to bring them over to their sacred ancestor to see if they could help figure out what was going on with the sun-intense heat wave. The Steelix tribe, however, was suspicious of them, believing them to be emissaries and envoys of the old gods who sought their destruction for the sin of their continued survival. Despite their reassurances, however, the trainers were put to the test by the Steelix tribe by having them go through the same valley that their Pokemon did. After fighting their way through several Onix and other wild Pokemon, the trainers proved themselves with the Steelix tribe. Thus, we will resume our story. But we are actually going to open up to what's been happening with AJ.
Oh.
I was about to say, I really hope that wasn't them that accidentally dropped and came back.
No, sometimes when I'm with Discord, it will stop playing the voice in Discord, but I'm listening to the stream, so I can still hear it, know it's working, and I see everybody light up, but it doesn't light up on my side, so I just have to redo the call.
See, I get that because that happens whenever I have Steam.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, bruh.
I had to remind myself you were talking about, like, the program Steam that runs games and not actual Steam.
Well, you know. Shut up.
I would advise against having electronics around any form of water, evaporated or otherwise.
I have my water in my cup, my little spoopy cup. It has skulls on it.
I suppose that's okay, just be careful.
Oh, well, technically it's in the couch. Because what's cool about my couch is when you sit on it, the cushion kind of separates a little bit from the armrest, which if you have a tall water bottle, you just have to slap that bad boy in there, and it's just perfect. I don't have a table by me, guys.
Anyway, we will open up to Ace after having their call end and having caught up with his comrades in Moon Bay.
Excuse me.
At that moment, Titus will exit his structure and let out a yawn as he stretches his arms. Hello, Ace. Ready for another day of adventure?
Yeah, I suppose.
Excellent. Well then, let's muster up the rest of the team and head out, shall we?
Ace is going to look back at Dudley and say, "You can go find Surge." I have to go apologize. Not you, I'm getting you! Titus can find Surge.
Very well.
And be good this time.
I'm always good.
Last night said differently.
A temporary lapse in judgment.
I love how it's going the opposite way of where I see Surge.
So, Dudley will finish striking his tent.
Yeah. Ace will kind of like kick the dirt a little bit.
Something on your mind?
What I said was insensitive. I'm sorry.
Well,
I don't really expect you to apologize back, so.
I was actually going to say I'm not exactly well-versed in sensitivity either, so I get it.
Everybody's different, and you had a very shitty start, and I don't pity you, because I know you're stronger than this, but just know it's okay to be mad, and that you have people to be there for you.
Hey, soy milk latte! Good evening! Sorry, I was just saying hello to one of our new chatters.
I thought that was Titus talking to Serge.
I did too! I did too, and I was gonna be like, an AJ turns?
That's quite the new nickname.
Did you just call me soy milk latte? Yeah, I don't really know where it came from, just seemed fitting.
Who's that toy drinking soy milk over there?
Anyways, as we were. On
Soy
that
milk
note,
latte, you just made this infinitely better, thank you.
on that note, I will actually say that Commander Surge and Titus are making their way towards your group.
Before they make it to there, AJ's gonna look at Dudley and say, listen, if at any point in time, because I know we're closer than you are to Surge and Titus, but you need to, like, vent or just get angry or something like that, just, I don't know, let me know, and I'll come up with an excuse so that way we could just take a walk for a minute. Even if it means you kicking my ass. That Sandshrew of yours is powerful.
I appreciate the gesture, but I think I'll be fine. Morning, Rebuilders. How are we feeling today? Well, I've woken up in a damp, dark, rainy, rocky hellhole. So, you know, about par for the course for my life these days.
Layla's a bitch.
This is...
Excuse you?
Don't talk about your sister that way.
I talked to her this morning. I can say what I want at the moment.
He's also just stating facts, and you shut up! Oh my, I can see that we are a big, loving, and happy family. Truly, the Rebuilders are making a wonderful society. I'll hit you again.
Titus, shut up.
Hey, it's no business of mine. As long as you guys got the shards and are willing to buy stuff, I've got no quarrel with you or your people.
Isn't your best friend also an asshole?
Hydrate. Thank
I
God
thought that's what Titus said
hydrate.
for a minute.
I need to really differentiate my Titus voice then, or at least my voice from Titus's.
It's different, but just enough to where, like, you don't switch quick enough.
Anyway. In any case, it looks like we've got 3 paths available to us. The first path
Okay.
would be exploring the rest of the cave and the land on land. This would probably be the easiest but most limited. There might be still some resources or Pokemon that could be discovered, or some other potential pathways throughout this cave that could be easier via land routes. Otherwise, we could simply take the plunge and go right into the dark waters. I suspect this is most likely where the tunnels to the other city will be, if they are still there, but it will be a deep, dark, and dangerous route. And then lastly, there is AJ's discovery of the old abandoned base that was found in that structure. Frankly, I think I've had enough of the water for a while, so I vote we go for the land route. Ah, you landlubber. The water will be fine. Besides, you'll have me to guide you. Plus, there's untold treasures and discoveries down below.
Well, on land we can have Havoc, who, you know, is known for knowing when doom is coming.
Fair point.
Be like a little danger dar.
Well, we're here to chart and explore and see what we can make. So, I suppose it makes sense for us to take the land route first, before descending down into the depths of the water. I have no qualms with this plan.
I don't mind going into the water after, but if we can figure out at least, like, you know, a backup on land, that might be helpful. And then later on, yeah, water would be best.
Well, lucky for you lot, I'm amphibious, so I have no problems with whatever we decide. Plus, I'm certain there's all sorts of valuables that we could find on the surface as well.
And it's plan.
Alright. Then we'll head out as soon as we're ready.
AJ will bring Havoc out. Maybe if I can actually... Oh, well, that's his character sheet. That's fair. Boy.
Alright. And you send out Absol. Havoc the Absol. Absol will look up at you awaiting orders.
AJ will give him pets and say, listen. Wait, are we at Lavender right now?
You are currently on the first island of the rock tunnel portion of the Lavender Archipelago.
Okay. Listen, we're back at the Lavender Archipelago. And
Archipelago.
what he said. And we need you, boy. You know when something's coming.
Sure.
So, keep us safe, okay?
Give me a perception roll, please, everyone. Well, not everyone, but AJ and the NPCs. Name of my next band.
Jesus. Absol as well?
PCs.
Absol as well?
Yes.
How did he get better than me?
Because danger.
Dang.
Danger, danger!
Are we going with an Electric 6 reference right now?
He has premonition, but I don't know what that's, I don't have that written down somewhere because I'm a genius.
Oh,
Yes!
is that an ability?
It's a capability.
That's why I couldn't find it. Hang on. Pokemon with this capability have a supernatural sense for natural disasters such as earthquakes, floods, and volcanic eruptions. The magnitude of impending disaster and its proximity to the Pokemon both affect how often they get this sense before a disaster and how long advance of the warning is. Closer and bigger disasters tend to have a greater effect and may alert Pokemon to the specific area where the disaster will occur. prepared days in advance while lesser disaster.
First of all, honey, send that to me. Second of all, Surge, let me help you with that. Add a +4. God damn it, Surge. Also, why is my perception better than yours, Surge? If that is your real name.
2 twos.
No, I mean, I have 4. He has 3.
Because fucking building trainers is tricky, and
There's a lot of skills to invest.
No, you're good, you're
Yeah.
good. That's literally me being a little shit.
I know. But I agree with your notion that he should have, like, theoretically better perception than his stuff, but I guess that's what happens when he spent most of his life as a fucking desk jockey rather than an actual soldier in the field.
Yeah. When your offspring is more perceptive than you.
Anyway, alright.
Thank you, love.
Considerably better.
I'm gonna put that under, not capabilities, features or something like that for Havoc, so that way I don't have to ask again.
Alright. Jagger's not much better.
That tracks.
His glasses fogged up.
He would have rolled the same as Surge. Oh, honey, I'm not, let me helping you with that.
You can't, anyways.
I know, that's why I'm like, I'm not.
Yep. Alright, and... let's see... yeah, so, Absol's head will, perk up as it looks down in this direction. And you'll also see Surge's head suddenly whirl around. Did you guys hear that?
No.
It sounded like a cry of some kind. Like something or someone was hurt.
We need to be cautious. But we need to go.
Right. With me, everyone. This way.
Am I the only one getting flashbacks of our 4E session?
No.
As you, make your way down following Surge, you will begin to hear the cry more clearly. And then over in the distance, you will see, on an island, weeping sorrowfully, a Cubone.
I'm going to... Ooh, this is... Ugh. I wonder... Can I bring out Lucian and try to fly over there and get him?
You can make an attempt.
Alright, because I won't have to control Absol. I then just have to focus on Lucian.
It's a
She would make the boy.
Cubone. Strange looking one, too. What? AJ, what are you doing? What do you
We
think
have
he's
to get
doing?
it.
Alright, and... AJ, I know this is probably not worth asking, but could you please give me a Pokemon education roll?
Sure. How embarrassed do you want me to be? Oh, that's actually really good for AJ!
Okay,
Average.
so... you actually know that Cubone are known as the lonely Pokemon and are often, unfortunately, orphaned at a very young age and are renowned for their sad and lonely cries. as they struggle to survive alone in the wild. Something about Cubone always sort of resonated with you. Maybe it was just its struggling, rambunctious spirit. Maybe it was the absence of a parent. Maybe it was just its hardy nature.
Wow, dude, way to twist the knife. Haha, your dad left you.
I know! AJ is going to, being bullheaded, fly over, preferably, like, right over, like, this direction. Sure. Especially if he can spot these. And as he gets closer, he's going to look at it and say, I can save you. Come here.
Yeah, and as you get closer, you will see this Viper creeping up on the Cubone, poised to strike.
I can save you, come on.
As you call to the Cubone, make me a charm roll, please.
Okay. It's not Sam, so we have a chance. It's a 9. It's not Sam, so I had a chance.
Indeed, you had a chance.
Could I make an argument on behalf of AJ?
I'm listening.
Because it's a Kanto Pokemon, and so is Dragonite. And Dragonite are known to be rescuers. Would that give AJ at least a +1 bonus? I'm trying, man. I'm trying real hard because I want you to get this.
High or low?
Damn it!
What about Puss in Boots, please?
High or low?
I like my anxiety. I can't look.
Hey!
Oh my god. Watch 10 not be enough anyway.
Lol.
Oh man, this is a terrible time for an ad break. Oh well, this is why y'all should subscribe to me. In any case. So, as you fly over to Cubone, it will suddenly look up from its tears and brandish its bone towards you. It will see you reaching out, but it does not show any signs of friendship or trust in its heart. But as Dragonite looks at it, it will hesitate a moment, and then it'll whirl around behind itself and fling its bone at Seviper.
Sorry, AJ, you're not its trainer. Dragonite is now.
I don't care. I want it to be okay. If he distracted Seviper enough, I want Dragonite to go down. So that way I can scoop it up, so I can take it to safety.
If that hits, that's 60 minus physical, I believe.
That is almost definitely gonna hit Seviper. I just gotta remember where I put Seviper.
I miss Kali.
You can rectify that at any point.
I know, but I have babies to train up.
Fair enough.
Was Kali the one that we were going to eat, but we didn't?
Yep. That was... she was also the Survivor.
I love the fact that with Sam, it's like we didn't eat the duck. Were we supposed to eat that?
Oh no, the duck we definitely were like, yeah, no. we can't eat this because Cece will think it's too cute.
Yeah.
With Kali, Layla was just like, no, you know what? This thing fought, this put up a battle, this deserves to come with us.
God damn it. He's not food obsessed, but damn it, does he want his fucking dick. I just need to rescue the baby.
Rescue the baby.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, 60 you say?
Yep. That is correct.
Okay, yeah, that is going to deal 2 injuries to it. And so Viper is going to retaliate with a Night Slash.
Fuck, I wish I... Oh wait, I have 20 speed. No, I'm more focused on trying to get the baby. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, you use your action and move to get over there this turn.
Yeah.
Alright, that is gonna hit Cubone. But, Cubone doesn't seem to care that much. As Cubone will get struck in the helmet by the Night Slash and be sent tumbling to the ground. But it will then pick itself up and dust itself off, only slightly scratched up a bit. And all this noise will suddenly stir this Onyx up from its slumber as it looks up and grumbles angrily. Alright. AJ and Dragonite, make me more perception rolls. Please.
Oh, gosh. Okay, AJ, that's nice. That's finally nice.
That is pretty nice.
That's actually pretty nice for Lucian, too.
Alright, let me just, do some rolling. Sorry about this. Man, I'm terrible about this. Okay, and as you scan the surroundings for any other potential threats, AJ, you will see some slight ripples along the surface of the water. And...
Oh, that's water down there?
yeah.
Lit.
It is just very still and dark at the moment. And, you will see several things of note, namely, swimming very quickly towards the surface is a familiar pattern of red, spiny scales that bubble up onto the surface to reveal a set of menacing carnivorous eyes. A feraligator is swimming towards the ledge where Cubone is perched.
I am wasting no time.
You also see the faint glow beneath the surface of two tentacled, pale figures floating in the water, poised to strike as you see two Frillish swimming towards Cubone's ledge as well.
Dang, is that one bigger?
Oh yeah, one is probably an alpha.
Shit.
Everything is just looking to take this Cubone down.
Oh my god, AJ is wasting no time seeing all of the threats, knowing what it's like to have his back against the wall, and he's going to say, I really hope you'll forgive me later, and he's going to have Lucian dive down so he can snatch Cubone as Lucian flies back up.
Alright, athletics roll from Lucian. Or
Lucian's
combat.
doing the flying. I want to argue athletics for AJ.
Alright, then yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can't possibly beat that. And you are currently faster than the other Pokemon as well. So you will manage to swoop down and grab Cubone before its predators reach its platform.
Mm-hmm.
Have Dragonite make me a focus roll, please.
Okay. That's really good for him. Oh my goodness, Lucian, you're doing great. The boy has 2 in everything. I don't know why, but like there.
Oh,
That's
a mistake. It should not
okay.
have. It should have more than 2 in everything. I probably. Just
Let me
didn't
double
put it
check.
in.
Let me double check for Dragonite.
So I'm like, there's no way she'll only have 2 focus.
He has 2 in everything.
Yeah, then I just didn't put in the skills properly. That's on me.
Dragonite should have 4d6 plus 3 in focus. So roll 2 more dice and add plus 3.
Alright, so the next one is going to have the +3.
Yep.
So 9 plus 15.
Holy shit, double 6s. Nice.
Right.
So that makes that a 24 even.
Okay, yeah. So with that then, the
What
Frillish.
book is Dragonite in so that way I can fill the stuff?
Pokedex
I will
Playtest
send-
105.
I will send you the skill list picture.
Thank you.
Yep. So the Frillish are just gonna back off and not even bother. Let's see if Feraligator's brave enough.
Everything else should be 2d6.
Yeah, because that's why I didn't want to do athletics, because AJ has 6 and he had 2 in everything.
You would still have more athletics than Dragonite.
I have more acrobatics than this fucker.
Your classes kind of require you to.
Yeah. Oh, then for his perception, I should have rolled another 2.
Okay, there's only one way
But
that
that's fine.
Alligator's gonna do this. And this is not it. So, Alligator is also going to hesitate as it sees a Dragonite swoop down and grab up Cubone.
Dragonite swooping down. I'm grabbing the Cubone.
Either way.
Yeah.
Onyx doesn't want any part of this either.
I wouldn't either.
This is why you bring dragon types into everything. They just see a dragon, they're like, nope.
Know what? Buy dinner.
I'm good. You can have that.
They will allow you to fly Cubone back over to safety.
Once there, I'm gonna leave Dragonite out, but once there, I'm gonna hop down with Cubone, set him down, and look him over. And how badly is he injured? Like, how many hit points did he take?
He barely took any damage. I think he only took about 12 points of damage.
Okay, because I have a bunch of potions, so I was gonna give him a potion.
Yeah, a single potion should heal that right up.
Okay. So I'll do that. And AJ will, if he'll let me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Make a command roll.
Can I make a charm roll? As I kneel down to look him over and say,
Or a med ed roll.
please just let... I'll take command over med ed. Okay.
So, go on with your line then, please.
He's gonna kneel down, look him over, and be like, please just let me help.
Cubone is going to narrow its eyes at you and growl somewhat hesitantly.
I know. I'm a stranger, and everybody's let you down before, but I promise you, I just want to make sure you're okay. That was really scary. And I will pull out the potion, and I'll actually hand it to him.
Cubone will not assume a hostile posture, but it is still standing cautiously of you.
It's a potion. It'll heal those wounds right up.
Cubone just sort of like stares at the potion, pokes it with his bone.
You drink it.
AJ, you fool, you're supposed to apply it like a squirt bottle. Pokemon don't know how to do that themselves.
You know what? If I could touch him, that'd be great. Here. And with that, he's actually going to put it on his bandana, because he doesn't have a cloth, and he's going to, like, put the potion on his bandana and, like, clean his wounds with it.
Alright.
See?
Cubone will wince in pain from the sting of the potion, but it will clean up its wounds and restore it to full health.
See? All better. I had 4E on the brain, so that's why I'm like, drink it.
Yep.
Nope. Do what I was doing.
Cubone Cubone will look up at you, blinking lightly, and as you take a closer look at Cubone, applying the potion to it, you will see that there's actually something wedged in the tip of its bone club. It appears to be a gem of some kind.
AJ's going to smile and look at it, but not like reach towards it or anything, and say, "That's a pretty shiny you got there. Makes your club unique."
As you look closer at it, you recognize it. Eris has a very similar gem. It's Eviolite.
Ooh.
A special gem item that can be held by Pokemon to boost their stats, but prevent them from evolving if they are pre-evolved.
Did somebody give that to you, or did you find it and like it?
Cubone turns away and hisses at you, holding its bone greedily.
So you found it and liked it? I don't... Hey. I don't want to take it. And he's gonna do like a cross my heart type of thing, like I promise. AJ actually has an aquamarine.
Okay.
And he's going to hold it up. It's nothing special, it's just a gem. He's gonna hold it up and say, "I got a shiny too. But it's not as cool as your shiny."
Roll charm.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be best friends with this fucker by the end of the night, please.
Cubone is going to look over at your shiny, and it'll look at the Eviolite in its club, and then back up at you, and it'll sort of like reach out with its free arm to sort of like try and like touch your shiny.
Yeah, since AJ's kneeling down, he'll allow it.
Cubone will pat the smooth aquamarine, feeling it between its little stubby hand, and it'll let out a low rumbling purr.
Yeah. Listen. Is there anybody out there that's looking out for you?
You're going to see Cubone's eyes narrow, but also begin to water as his grip around his bone club clenches, and you hear the rattling of dry bone.
AJ's gonna rip part of his bandana. If you don't mind, I'm a little worried about you. Do you want to stay with me for a little bit?
Cubone sort of like looks up at you, surprised and confused.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put the aquamarine back in my pocket and show you I mean my word. Will you hand me the bone? You don't have to let go.
Charm or command?
I'm not commanding him. He gets to be on his own free will with this. Fuck. I don't got skill monkey.
Hey Titus, if you had a way to help AJ with that and get in his good graces, now's the fucking time.
It's so true.
Touché. look. Titus, where the...
Right now, they're all just standing on the sidelines going, what the fuck are you doing, AJ? I'm trying to be best friends with a Cubone and put, like, my little bandana on his bone. So we could be a team.
He's ready to cry too. Sniffling. I'm gonna break. It's so cute.
AJ, like, the ones he bonds to the most, like, emotionally, is the ones that, like, he, like, does the cool little matching colors thing.
I just want to say that this plot is going almost exactly as I had hoped so far.
Hell yeah.
Now, Titus, do you have that feature? I don't think Titus has. Let me help you with that.
Aww.
Damn. Does Serge or Dudley?
Titus, you suck.
He's Titus, you whore.
I don't imagine that Serge or Titus do. Or not Titus, Serge or Jagger do, but I will check. Oh, Jagger does have Let Me Help You with
Probably
that.
not. My boy! Coming in clutch!
Does he have 3 charm?
He might.
He barely does.
I can just
Because
kiss
AJ
him.
has
Thank
been-
God, Dudley.
Because AJ has been coaching him.
He upped my gen, and I up his charm.
So, Cubone is going to growl as you try and reach out for its bone, and then you're just going to hear Jagger, just give him a chance! Please! He's not so bad when you let him in. Both Surge and Titus are going to turn to Jagger at that. Roll again with a plus
Did you
3.
fucking say that?
Ha! Barely made it.
Much better. Thank you, Dudley.
I know, right? God, I owe that man.
Cubone is going to look over at Dudley for a moment, turn back to you, narrow its eyes, and it is going to raise its bone very slowly and hesitantly towards you, gripping it tightly.
While he does that, AJ is going to tie the part that he ripped off of his bandana very tightly around the top, so like almost looks like it's decorated with the Eviolite in the middle and then the green bandana. There. Now, if we get separated, everybody will know that you're my friend.
It's going to slowly lower the club back down to it, look at the thing you tied to it. You're going to see it just stare at it in silence for like 15 seconds before you see its eyes begin to water. And it's gonna run over and just hug your leg, bury its face against your pants, and then just start crying loudly into your pant leg.
AJ is just gonna like gently pat its little skull and say, "It's okay. You're okay, buddy." And then AJ's gonna be like, AJ's gonna kneel down so that way he can hold it and say, "It's okay. I know what it's like to be alone too sometimes. But this time, we have each other."
It is going to hug you desperately.
The little baby!
Don't put it in a Pokeball yet. You just carry him like that forever.
You know what? Until I need to, that's how it's gonna happen. I mean, I didn't have, like, you know, Eris in a Pokeball for so long.
You know, Strider, remember the times where you say, I wish you could have face cam? I wish you could have face cam, because holy shit, the faces I've been making.
Oh. Tugging on the heartstrings.
AJ will pick it up and just hold it and look at the group and say, "Are we ready to go?"
Yeah. I think we're ready. Well done, Ace. Bravo! A wonderful display of compassion and charm for your Pokemon. And you as well, Dudley. Just...
I'm gonna recall Dragonite.
I owed him. That's all.
You didn't owe me anything, but thanks anyway. I appreciate it.
Absol's focus is going to shift towards this direction, and it is going to start scampering off. Looks like Absol's got something.
Alright.
I'm gonna shrink Cubone down a little bit so that we can actually see your token.
Okay. Oh my god, look at it with Eris. Oh my god.
We come home and we see Eris playing with this teeny tiny little shiny Cubone.
Yep.
Oh, it's bad though when I do capture him so that way I can keep him with me. I am going to send... Ooh, I'm debating between Bobo or Eris.
Plus also,
Probably
AJ,
have to send Eris home.
you found a ground type now.
I did!
Well, another ground
All by
type.
myself. No, one was given to me. This is the one that I actually caught. No, I haven't caught it yet, but I can.
You've effectively caught it, but yeah. You have befriended
It's my
it.
best friend. I'm gonna carry the bait.
Yeah.
Alright, holding the Cubone, I'm going to nod and say, follow that Absol.
And follow it you shall. And as you do, it will bring you and yours onto the next section of the map.
Hello?
Oh boy.
You will be entering from over here.
Oh boy.
Hey. Son, what up? Oh, there's a Dudley right there looking so small next to him.
Take my picture with the Machoke.
No, get over here.
Now you're actually holding Cubone.
Love that.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a wild area. I'll say. Gosh, these Pokemon here all look so powerful. Well, they'd have to be in a limited environment like this. We're no longer in the Little Leagues, Jagger. Think you can handle it? Of course I can handle it!
Guys, remember, not every battle needs to be fought. You can negotiate and talk your way through things as well. But not every battle can be won like that either. What I guess I'm saying is, size up the situation, give it a chance.
Pick your battles, and the best strategy to win a fight is not to fight at all.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then. Just be wary. Wild Pokemon spook easily, and these ones haven't been exposed to humans in over a century. They may be a bit
That we know of. Remember, we're new here. For all we know, they could either have bad or good experiences with humans, too.
We've had occasional brushes with the Pokemon of Rock Tunnel, but we don't tend to go here unless we have to. The waters in these places can be rather dangerous. And the lack of visibility certainly doesn't help matters. Nor is the fact that we are overlooking quite the steep fall, says Titus as he goes over, seeing and looks down, and you hear his voice echo into the cliff face and the water down below. So watch your step.
No, I thought I'd take a dive.
Well, you certainly thought that last night.
Shut up. What I found was really cool. If you guys saw it, you would appreciate it.
You still can.
AJ's gonna shoot Titus a look.
We'll focus on one exploration expedition at a time. For now, we're out here scouting out the area and surveying it. Looks like our options are pretty limited in terms of paths, so let's get walking. AJ, behind me. Dudley, watch our flank. Yes, sir.
I wish that I can move Cubone so it's also easier for me to help you out there.
It's okay. Havoc, take point with me, if you please. And Absol will leap to the forefront. And this seems as good a point as any to jump back to the rest of the group.
Also, yeah, you're very right, Nick. Not every battle needs to be fought. Nope, in this one we flex. Says the punchy boy, who literally very first one says, "Can trainers fight?" Well, we'll see that later. I'm an aerial ace.
Yep. I just see the Machoke and I'm thinking oh no, we don't have to fight them. And then Sir just goes up and starts flexing and they have a flex off.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's also possible. But for now, we shall focus on you guys back at Moon Bay. Just as soon as... That's right. No, not at Moon Bay. You guys are coming up past the canyon. And you'll be making your way into the ruins of Pewter City.
Oh.
Whew.
You and yours will be coming in from down here.
From where?
Bottom of the screen.
Yeah,
Thank you.
down here. And I'll get the music going just as soon as I friggin' find the right one.
Oh wait, no, AJ, I needed you back so that way I can... Well, no, I didn't technically capture him yet, so I can't add that. Kidding.
Ah, crap.
Is CC with us?
She is. I don't like this version for this, though. Did I really not fucking grab it by now? Fuck, I am bad at this. Oh well.
I have a phone call real quick. I'm gonna mute myself.
It's all good. Whatever, we'll work with it. So you will be led in by the 3 Steelix tribe folk as you arrive at the threshold of the ruins of Pewter City.
Layla would still like to have Zygarde out just because they made a special note of Zygarde like being important.
Oh, sure. So, as you are escorted in, you will see the other denizens of the city giving you strange and distrusting looks as you are escorted past. You folks certainly know how to make people feel welcome, don't you? Your welcome here is only as long as we deem it fit, outsider. Should the sacred ancestor judge you as lacking, you will find your welcome here changed to an incarceration.
Then let's hope that it's rather welcoming that she finds us. Or he. I don't know. He. Sorry.
You will stop at a ladder leading upwards onto a series of platforms hosting several houses. One of them will address the guard. We have business with the sacred ancestor. More of the children of the old gods. We wish to see them judged. The guard will nod and step aside, and the Steelix will also give way as well. The one who introduced himself and the seeming leader of this troop, Iron, will look down at you and say, "Follow me." And he will start leading you up the ladder, waiting for you to follow behind.
Layla will go, and Zygarde will not use the ladder, but should be able to jump up there.
So she follows.
CC follows. I'm assuming Jakob follows too.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular that is making Jakob not follow right now. These people, while they're kind of like old school punks in a way, like their exterior and the way they sound may turn you off, but like so far Jakob's seen them to be really just nice and straightforward when it comes down to it, so he's happy to go.
Turn you off? Are you kidding me?
I'm pretending I'm a nice Christian family with children.
Oh. How does that Kool-Aid taste?
Delicious. I got it from this place called Jonestown. They do some really good flavors.
Hey, I don't know about y'all, but
Oh.
our Kool-Aid growing up in my Christian household was fucking delicious.
Full of sugar. How could it not be?
Kind of like how you can make any vegetable delicious by just adding 4 sticks of butter.
Yep. So eventually he will take you through a roundabout route across the platforms that will wind back over to this location and bring you up to a small, crudely constructed house on the cliff face. Another group of the Old Worlders, looking to see the sacred ancestor. They are apparently in league with those who restored him. I will see them judged by his wisdom. The two of them will look towards one another, give a nod, and then they will clear a path for you to enter. Through here.
Hey, Toshi, if you had any sort of insight as to, who Brock was, that'd be helpful.
Well, he was one of the gym leaders back in Kanto. He was rock type. He had an onyx and a geodude.
That could mean, anything. It doesn't say about, what kind of person he was.
Would Toshi know? Or would Toshi be able to roll?
That is going to be a general education roll.
How many of us can say that our favorite Pokemon's type is part of our name?
I mean, my name's Cece. That's kind of like water.
But
I think
no, they share one letter. What are you talking about?
That's almost as good as she can do.
All right.
Oh, shit!
3 boxcars.
Good lord. Yeah, that'll about do it.
Toshi starts info dumping.
Alright. So, Brock as a gym leader is renowned to have a very tough and intimidating demeanor to him, very much measuring up to the stoic, stone-cold, rock-type, rock-solid Pokemon trainer, as his moniker used to go by. However, he was also very compassionate towards new trainers and often had a habit of secretly helping them along and finding the strength to challenge him when they would first venture out to Pewter City to begin their Pokemon League challenge. He would not go easy on them, but he also wouldn't demean them either. He would try to give them the tools and push them to be stronger as trainers so that he could beat them, not seeing his position as one of a pillar to strive and maintain, but as a step for others to become stronger with. Rather than acting as a wall, he acted as a pillar. So yeah, that's what you know about Brock from all of that. And you also know that he was a very dedicated member of his community and helped immensely with contributions and funding for the Pewter City Museum back when that was still a thing.
I mean, he sounds like a really nice guy. I'm really excited to meet him.
Okay. Hopefully that still stands.
And then they will bring you inside the gym. Sorry, just a second. And they will bring you inside the gym.
Ooh, this seems nice.
Inside the pewter gym, you find the area is lit with bioluminescent fungus, glowing rocks, and candle and lantern light, as well as what bits and scraps of technology the others were able to leave behind to light this place up more properly. Standing at the end of the stone, beaten, rough-trod path, you see a man with short, spiky, jagged hair and a very rough and muscular physique, standing proudly upon the pedestal at the top of a sloped walkway constructed
Layla's
of
trying
marble
so
and
hard.
stone.
Layla's trying so hard not to just crack her knuckles in anticipation. Toshi clicks. Toshi, that doesn't have a flash, does it?
No, of course not.
Okay.
You will
She
then
limited
hear-
herself to just one picture of the city and one picture here.
You will then hear the loud metallic clanging of Iron's armor as he gets down on one knee. Renowned sacred ancestor, I beseech you. We have more visitors from the old world, those who claim to be in league with those who freed you from your prison. Those who also claim to be able to assist us with the blight of the Sun Demon. Is that so? Very well, Iron. I will speak with them alone. You are dismissed. Are you certain? Would it not be safer to... I can take care of myself. I appreciate your concern, but I am still the leader of the Pewter Gym. If these trainers have some quarrel, I will take them on myself, and if there is a problem, I'm certain you will have more than enough time to respond, whilst I hold them off. Very well. I shall be outside if you need me. Iron will then rise back up and look over at you and say, though I pray for everyone's sake that you will not. Before he exits the building. Brock will then turn around, giving you a very serious expression. So, you're from the old world too, huh? You certainly look the type, as his expression softens and a grin crosses his face.
We're Far Team Charizard from Red Cloister in Vermilion City, and now we're over on this side of Moon Bay.
Vermilion
I guess
City.
we're. Yeah, I guess we're from the old world. I was born underground, but is probably the same thing.
Yeah, honestly, I'm still kind of acclimating to the whole new and old world dichotomy lingo, or whatever you want to call it. It's all a lot to take in. Last thing I knew, I was standing atop Mega Steelix and doing our best to hold off the impact of everything going on, and then there was a bright flash, and then the next thing I knew, I was waking up, and the whole world around me had changed. These people seem to hold me in great reverence, and I can see that even if their appearances and their ways of looking at the world have changed, they're still the descendants of Pewter City, of my own people. And thus it's still my job to look over and protect them. I'm sorry if they gave you a bit of a hard time. Apparently things have been... That is, they still hold a grudge since their people weren't let into the cloisters.
Honestly, it's understandable, but the people who survived up here on the surface have formed their own tribes. Some have had those grudges, but that's one of our missions. We're trying to rebuild relationships, trying to reconnect everything. By the way, I don't know if this is appropriate to say, but Misty sends her regards.
At that, Brock's expression is going to go slack as he's just sort of like, you see him visibly take a step back. Misty? She's still alive?
So she pulls up a picture.
She was just as surprised to learn about what happened to you. But I figured she would want you to know that she was, well...
Old.
That she was... Layla's gonna elbow Sam.
Ow.
Brock is quickly gonna run over and look at the picture that Toshiko has of Misty. He's just gonna stare at it silently for a while as his hands shake. And then you'll see, like, a small trickle run down from the corner of his eye. His expression not changing. Before he heaves a sigh and a solemn grin. I have missed a lot, haven't I? Oh, Misty. To think you had to go through so much, and you stayed so long, so strong.
Out of curiosity, we don't have signal, do we?
You do.
If you want to, we could try calling her. You could talk to her.
He will look up at you, his jaw slightly agape, before he wipes his eyes and recollects himself. Thank you, but now's not the time. You're here for a reason. And pleasantries will have to wait.
The sun demon?
Yes. Apparently there's a local legend that whatever happened to cause all the calamities after the impact, well, is related to some demons sent to punish the locals. I'm sure that they've told you, or maybe they haven't. I don't know how much they've shared with your group.
I mean, not a whole lot. They were pretty vague. We have theories, but nothing solid.
Well, to put it simply, I think they believe that their ancestors being denied access to the cloister was an act of divine punishment or scorn, and my preservation of them an act of defiance against wrathful gods. And they now believe that any subsequent events that have brought them hardship are those gods trying to finish the job that was unfinished so long ago. I'm still figuring out how to clarify this to them. I tell you, being a gym leader is one thing, but being an actual leader to a world I barely understand, that's a whole other challenge. Part of me wants to just come out and tell them the whole truth, but how do I make them understand without dismissing them or rejecting them or insulting them? And they see me as this divine figure, but I'm just a trainer from Pewter City.
What if that's what they need?
Maybe it is, but that's not how they see me. I guess these are all problems for another day. For now, we have bigger, more immediate and pressing issues, namely whatever's causing the sudden increase in the drought.
Do you have any ideas?
Well, according to the Rebuilder's logs, it might be Primal Groudon.
I was really hoping you wouldn't say that. I was really hoping I was wrong in that.
Layla, you're a...
I'm sorry, what?
Layla, you're almost never wrong.
Primal Groudon? Here? It makes sense. This area is an arid desert wasteland surrounded by canyons and badlands and mountains. Who else do you think could have caused the western part of the region to become like this? What else could have possibly leveled Mount Moon? Although, admittedly, I'm surprised that it's over here and not over in Hoenn, but, well, I've been gone 100 years.
You could honestly say the same thing about Primal Kyogre. Ever since we came out, it's been nonstop raining. So, I guess their fight is here. If I had to wager a guess, it would make sense that if they are continually fighting, then why would they keep that fight in one place? Especially if they control the lands and the seas.
Whatever the case, if this is allowed to go on, I doubt that we'll ever find any form of peace or stability.
It's kind of what we're trying to do is not... Even if we can't find peace and stability, it's something that we can build. Not just for us, but for other people on the surface.
There's got to be something that we could do. Something that could help them survive.
I wouldn't worry too much about the survival efforts of the Steelix tribe. They're a hardy people, and they are built for this sort of environment. They've been getting along just fine without us for a long time. What we should focus on is finding a way to clear up this weather hazard, as well as finding ways to reintegrate relations between the old and new world. Oh!
You mean kind of what they've been doing?
And then he's going to turn around and say, "Forgive me, I've completely forgotten my manners. I'm Brock, by the way."
Toshiko.
Layla.
"My name's Cece. It's an honor to meet you." He'll look over at Jakob.
Really, I'm just I'm a bit taken aback. It's not too often we get to have conversations with people who are so friendly. But yes, sorry, Jakob. I'm really not the one you should be talking to here too much. These are my dearest of friends. Cece, he'll point over to her and in turn to each of them. My wonderful friend and by far the smartest person that I've ever met, Toshiko. My good friend Layla over here, who is, she scares me a little bit sometimes. She's very tough. That's why we have her here. And over here, Ace.
Ace.
Sam.
Sorry, Sam. No, I keep getting the two mixed up.
It's spreading.
It's spreading, and
It's contagious.
You can't infect one of my two brain cells.
Crap, we need to keep them healthy.
As you introduce your team, Brock is going to look you guys over, carefully scanning your group, and his eyes are going to land first over on Jakob and the soul badge pinned to his chef's hat, and then over to Zygarde, sitting diligently and stoically beside Layla. He'll then turn back to Jakob. "That pin on your hat, that's a soul badge, isn't it?"
Oh, yeah, my auntie gave this to me. Kinda.
Your auntie, huh? So, are you related or tied to Koga or Janine, then? Over in Fuchsia City?
Janine's the one. She is.
Hmm.
I had to fight her for it, but I believe that's tradition for these, really.
Brock will smile and nod. That it is. You fought...
Do you have one?
I do. And he will, open up his, jacket and present the Boulder Badge.
I think this guy's the real deal. Oh, Jesus!
That's a big ass badge.
Everybody is hit by a DB-18 move.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Brock's fall, everyone dies.
Oh.
Don't like it.
She was crushed by guilt, and then a meteor. Shush, Toshi.
My jacket is a portal to hammer space that can pull out all sorts of things from across the universe, including gigantic meteors. I give them out to trainers who are worthy.
I could have saved us all from Grand Meteor Delta by putting it in my pocket, but I just forgot.
Whoops!
A meteor? I'll just put that in my pocket. I'll save that for later.
No, but, so he will, present the Boulder Badge. Trainers who challenge me would be rewarded with this Boulder Badge. Oftentimes, this would be the first step on their journey towards becoming the Pokemon League's next challenger.
Point of order. Did Fireteam Flareon get the Boulder badge already?
I want to say they did, but I don't remember if I said they did or not.
Mix, I'm sending you a DM real quick.
To the notes! Where is Cece holding the Cascade badge? Where did she pin hers?
Probably on the inside of her lapel.
Got it.
But yeah. Glad to see that the spirit of the Kanto gyms is still alive, even in the New World. Speaking of, you guys said that you were from Vermilion. Is Surge still around, then?
His son is. And Toshi will pull up a picture of Commander Surge.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Spit an image of his father. How is he?
Commander Surge or Lieutenant Surge?
Commander Surge.
By the way, in the notes, Orange has the Boulder badge.
Okay, good. Then yeah.
I mean, he's doing pretty good. He's led our cloister pretty well.
To be fair, we haven't had other options, but, that's not saying he's bad.
I'm glad to
That's
hear
not
it.
Sam laughing in character. That's literally me just being like, God damn.
I didn't vote for you!
Sorry, it's just... It's a weird mixture of relief and unsettling to know that so much of the world I know is either still around or has moved on to the next generation. I even remember facing Green back when he was just a kid, and now he's far older than I am and leading Green Cloister back over in Viridian. Or I'm sorry, Blue.
Blue is older, leading Green Cloister.
Yeah. Back when Blue was just a kid. And now he's leading Green Cloister.
Blue is still alive?
Brock nods. Apparently. He's the one who sent out Fireteam Flareon.
I'm glad to hear. Professor Oak told me to give him a message.
Oak? The Professor Oak? But...
Before you get excited about that one, he actually is dead.
I can talk to ghosts. I'm a channeler.
Oh. Even so,
I can make
that's
eggs.
still... Oh, a fellow chef, huh?
Jakob just, his mouth opens slightly, and he does a head tilt instead of saying anything.
Oh no. They're gonna bond over breakfast.
And lunch and dinner.
Does this surprise you to learn? It's true that I am primarily a Pokemon gym leader, but at the same time, I've also dabbled in Pokemon breeding and caretaking, as well as, cooking. And even mentoring Pokemon.
Guys, growling and keep thinking that the microphone is picking it up.
Oh.
Oh, I am Sabrina's great-granddaughter. While we're talking about connections.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Uh,
that's actually a little surprising. I thought you'd be in Yellow Cloister then.
while they're talking about connections, Sam is going to lean against the wall, kind of closing himself off, but like also keeping an eye on the group.
Layla's also going to kind of step back from this conversation and just put her hand on Zygarde because, well, she doesn't have any connections either, so...
Oh no, I have connections, but they're not good ones.
But as Zygarde sort of like growls, Brock's attention will snap over towards it. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We'll have to shelve the pleasantries for a later time. That Pokemon, that's a Zygarde?
Yeah. We actually found it in the middle of Lake Cerulean as we were crossing it on one of the archipelagos.
Interesting.
It seemed a bit lonely, so, wouldn't want to leave it behind.
Come here for a second. I want to show you something.
Jakob walks forward.
He's also looking to Layla as he says that.
Jakob steps backward.
No, you can
Layla's
still come
looking down-
forward.
I was just, sorry.
Cha-cha slide.
Layla looks down to Zygarde.
Zygarde tilts its head.
If Layla steps forward, will Zygarde come with?
It does.
Okay, Layla will slowly step forward. Still
Alright.
kind of keeping that hand on Zygarde.
You approach. And as you do, and Jakob said that he was approaching as well. As you do, Brock will move one of the stones aside, and as he does, will unveil
The fuck?
a small pit with a number of these little cells in them.
I've seen these before.
They're individual cells of Zygarde. The Steelix tribe has been gathering them from across the desert. They believe them to be valuable in the region's survival. But apparently, they've had competition.
What kind of competition?
Don't want to hear that.
Well, there's the other raiding tribes out in the Viridian Desert. But lately, there's also been a newer, stronger challenger. Demons in red coats, who have the ability to vanish into thin air.
Team Satellite.
Sam will look away.
That's what Fireteam Flareon said as well.
We were in their base. We had infiltrated it. They were doing something with these cells. And Layla will pull out the Zygarde cube.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually gonna hold it down near the Zygarde cells.
As you do, the cells will look towards it and be drawn toward it.
Oh.
We found a cell like this in a vat. And there was another Zygarde, I guess, that one of the higher-ups was commanding. Honestly, I have no idea if this is the same one or if this is completely different.
Hmm. I'm afraid I wouldn't know much either, but... Toshiko, make me a insight or tech ed, or Pokemon ed roll, rather.
Do you mean
Insight?
intuition?
Intuition, yeah, that's what I meant.
Intuition or Pokemon education. Either way, I've taken pictures of Zygarde, so this is +2, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go intuition.
Alright, so... If Zygarde is a Pokemon comprised of individual cells, and those cells can be splintered into fractional different forms of Zygarde, then theoretically, if one had enough cells, they could, using the Zygarde Cube technology, create different individual Zygarde out of the fractions of its cells based on the percentages that they had. To put it another way, say that there were 100 Zygarde cells.
Could split it 10 ways.
And this form that Zygarde stands before you right now is its 10% form. Theoretically, one could make 10 different versions of Zygarde in this form using all 100 of those cells. Or one could make 2 different versions of Zygarde in a more half-complete form using those cells. Either way, the more cells that Zygarde has, the more power it has.
Or you could make one Zygarde with 99 cells, and then one little squishy boy sitting on their shoulder like a little parrot mascot.
Hypothetically.
That's not very useful, but in theory.
The Steelix tribe did mention that the land spirit favored us.
That's what they refer to Zygarde as. And these little cells are fractions or wisps of the land spirit. I would recommend not collecting them just yet if I were you. They might not take too kindly to that.
You're probably right. And Layla will put the cube back. How is Zygarde reacting to its cells?
Zygarde is like looking laser focused at these cells. And then Brock will quickly cover them up once more.
Where exactly are you finding these?
All across this part of the region, throughout the Viridian Desert to the Moon Bay.
That sounds like this is
wondering-
becoming a bit more of a race than I was hoping.
I guess I was wondering if they had any sort of habitat, places that they would more frequently associate.
They seem to be scattered all throughout. Heck, I'd expect that all of its cells aren't even entirely within Kanto itself. Considering it's a Pokemon native, at least according to legend, to the Kalos region.
Okay. Well, at the very least, in any case, I suppose we should focus on solving one problem at a time, right?
Yeah. And then suddenly, the door will swing open once more. And, Iron will re-enter the room.
Jakob will step to the side a bit.
Cece just, like, presses herself against the wall, narrowly avoiding the man coming in like a charging vehicle. Sacred Ancestor! What is it, Iron? There's been more seismic activity out in the desert, and now there's a sandstorm headed towards the village. How bad is it? Nothing we cannot survive, but I fear that if you or your guests step out before it passes, it may be harmful to your health. Understood. Guess it looks like we're stuck here for a while.
Layla is gonna try and call Cobalt.
All right.
Beckett, I'm going to private message you a question really quickly.
Okay. Calling Cobalt. Calling Cobalt. Hey, Layla! What's up? You guys make it to the village safely or whatever?
Yeah, hey, what's your status over there?
Well, it's still hot as heck, but, other than that, we're, getting by. We managed to take some shade underneath the, main stage.
Is there a place where you're able to, like, hunker down? We're getting reports of a possible sandstorm coming in. I don't know if it's gonna reach you guys at the resort.
Sandstorm? Oh, wow. Well, hang on a second. Let me do some recon real quick. Hold, please. And then...
Wait a minute.
What?
The tremors aren't you guys?
Huh? I mean, some of them are, probably. Steelix has a tendency to do that, as does Onyx, but these ones are different. They've been coming from the Viridian Desert, which isn't a native habitat for Onyx or Steelix. And while there's certainly Pokemon out there capable of using Earthquake or other seismic-type moves, those are usually more localized. This has been more wide-reaching.
You don't think this could also be Primal Groudon, do you?
It's a possibility that we can't rule out. The Sun Demon stirs, and with it the earth writhes.
Layla's gonna turn back to the team. Or, never mind. First this.
Okay, so it looks like, after a quick look via Wingle, yeah, there's definitely a sandstorm rolling in, but it looks like it's rolling in from the Viridian Desert area. It's still a ways off from us. We'll keep an eye out for it, though.
Let us know if anything changes.
You got it. We don't usually get many sandstorms up here. They usually dissipate or break away by the time they get anywhere near our area.
If that changes, let us know.
You got it.
About that sun demon.
What's of it?
What stories could you tell us, if there's any you'd be willing to share?
Back during the time of our condemnation by the gods, our sacred ancestor protected us and gave us a place of shelter to shield us from the wrath of the gods' impact. When the gods learned of our survival, they were displeased and sent a demon of sun and a demon of sea to punish and wipe us out. But again, our sacred ancestor shielded us from both of their efforts with the endless courage and valor of his Pokemon, offering his very body and possibly life in the process. We thought him lost to us, preserved and enraged in the remains of his fallen Pokemon. But the children of the old world from Viridian City came and rewarded our patience and brought him back to us, which is the reason you have this audience in the first place, and why we are tolerating your presence on our soil. The Demon of Sun was one of massive molten body, who towered above the very cliffs themselves and reduced them to piles of mere sand. He shattered a mountain with his roar and reduced the sea to a boiling desert. But the Demon of the Sea restored and reshaped it. The two battled and clashed, and in the process, wiped out and reshaped the world in an attempt to wipe us out. They were unsuccessful. Through our steel and metal, we persevered and survived in the name of our sacred ancestor, and in his efforts, we too emulated that spirit of survival and determination, and we revered the Steelix that gave us that protection. Thus we wear its skin, and we wear its spirit in our hearts.
You don't actually wear their skin, though, right?
Certainly we do.
Well, I guess it's more respectful if you use every part of the Pokemon. Moving on.
A Steelix will cast off its former form when it grows to a bigger stage in life. As it matures, its former skin can still be used to make powerful and resilient armor.
Well, the stories of the water demon and the sun demon are definitely compelling. Have your people made images of them or anything like that that's been passed down?
Images of the demons?
Aye, so that others know what they look like to be wary if they were to attack again.
Yes,
Like
I believe
etchings or drawings.
Yes, I believe that there have been murals depicting their arrival. I shall see if I can find them. Excuse me. And Iron will exit. Well, I hope you guys don't mind holding up here for a bit. I know you guys could probably survive out in the sandstorm, but no reason sending you guys out into danger when you could just wait for it to pass.
My main concern is if, the other rebuilders who are over there out by Moon Bay. Like you said, it doesn't typically go to them, but then again, this heat hasn't been this bad, so would we have to treat with them if we had to ask for shelter for them?
What do you mean?
Something tells me that the Steelix tribe isn't going to willingly give shelter to Old Worlders. But I don't know if there's any other safe place for them to hole up if this sandstorm comes for them.
Oh, you mean the ones on Moon Bay?
Yeah.
Well, normally the sandstorms don't go that far out there, but if they did, and if they had to deal with it, I would send them to give them protection and shelter. They may be wary of the old world, but especially ever since Fireteam Flareon pulled through, they're less quick to abandon them to the fates of the wilds. And they're certainly not going to ignore a request from their sacred ancestor.
Well, that's good. And you're sure the rest of the Steelix tribe will follow?
Brock nods. They're a little rough, and they're still working on rebuilding that trust, but these are still people who value protection. And they won't leave people out to die. Not if they can help them. Yeah?
I'm getting the feeling that perhaps if we're still in range, let's all try to perhaps get out a team of Pokemon that would allow us to go out into that sandstorm and operate as safely as we can. I want us to be prepared in case the worst happens. And I'm not sure if that sandstorm will knock out our ability to communicate with other people. We should do it sooner rather than later.
That's a fair point. It looks like there's still some connection to the Pokemon Bank, so you should still have access to home from here.
Yakup's gonna pull out his Pokegear and start making some switches as he begins moving out Pokemon.
Toshi does likewise.
As you guys start doing that, the door will open once more as Iron makes his way back inside. You're in luck, Old Worlders. I found it. This is one of the murals that we use to depict the demons that opposed us all those years ago and now seem to be returning. He will then take out what appears to be another Pokegear and display this image.
Whoa. Toshi?
Toshi takes a picture.
Does that look like Kyogre and Groudon?
I mean, Toshi would pull up if she has images from anything that she has on Kyogre or Groudon for comparison.
Jesus Christ!
What the hell?
I'm so sorry. My roommate just scared the hell out of me.
We thought you were very concerned about Kyogre and Groudon. Sorry.
Sorry, my browse is being slow at the moment. In the meantime, Toshiko, please make me a... Please make me a... Pokemon education roll is what I was looking for.
Got it. 17.
Alright.
Do I want to skill monkey that? It's early in the day.
Yeah, but we're also in front of a really important person.
Hell yeah, let's flex. Rerolling with a D2. That's better.
That blue one, it definitely looks like Kyogre. And Toshiko, yeah, you can confirm that these two representations of the Demon of the Sun and the Demon of the Sea absolutely bear a staggering resemblance to Kyogre and Groudon. But they also look to be sort of enhanced. It could just be hyperbole or stylistic choices, but this could also be the primal parts of Primal Kyogre and Groudon.
Could be. There's a lot of first-hand knowledge that we lack upon returning to the surface, and a lot has changed.
Well, looks like we really got our work cut out for us here. So in the meantime, though, I guess we should probably get some rest and get in whatever training we can while the sandstorm passes us over.
I'm so sorry to the viewers and you. Normally I could hear her, but she appeared in the doorway. I got really scared.
It was funnier, so
It's
don't
all good.
apologize. That was actually the funnier outcome that you could have had, so congratulations.
Thanks. I'm still shaking.
Alright, well, I guess that settles it then. So then, in the meantime, who wants a nice home-cooked meal?
Before we all part ways and you cook us dinner, is there a place we can research or look up someone?
Sure. There should be a building dedicated to the archives of the old world and preserving of heritage. The remains of the old museum. What we've managed to salvage of them, anyway. If you want, Iron could probably take you there.
Sam will look at the group and then look at Iron. In a while.
You want to do some research? I'll go with you.
Sam, you gotta promise not to hurt him. You're a problem.
I am a problem, you are correct.
Nothing he could do to hurt me that I cannot handle.
Sam can say some very mean things if he tries.
Sam's just gonna smirk at that.
Jakob will wink back at Sam.
Sticks and
Be
stones
careful what you
bounce
say.
off my bones, and words will never hurt me.
Yeah, but Sam burns.
Pride cometh
Unless
before
I
the fall, Iron. And the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And Steelix is the biggest of them all. Never let your pride get the better of you. You are wise, Sacred Ancestor. So I suppose we should probably make it best that we don't come to blows. We are friends, after all.
No! Let's! Layla says with like a challenging smirk.
Layla?
You two have fun at the museum.
I don't think fun is the operative word that I would use, but then he looks at Toshi.
I would.
Somebody will have fun.
You value strength. And you value your pride. And you value that resilience. I would like to test it as I would like you to test my own mettle. If you're up for the challenge, that is.
An interesting offer, old worlder. Perhaps once I've seen the safety of your friends, we shall consider this. It'll be an interesting way to pass the time in the sandstorm.
Layla.
Somebody would be ever so kind and bring us food at one point in time. I feel I'm gonna be up all night anyway.
Oh, don't you worry. You'll have
Oh,
food provided for you.
I bet Brock and Yaka both have that covered in spades. They would
Yes.
each probably have it okay by themselves. Together, we'll be eating
Yeah,
for
Layla, what I mean by that is, I'm not coming to you guys.
We'll come and get you when food's ready.
Bring a plate in case I don't want to leave. And he gives like Layla like that look of like, because they've had this discussion before, but it's more like Sam's like silent way of telling her I'm like that he's going to be researching one of his parental figures.
Got it. Layla will nod.
Very well
Alright.
then. Until next we speak, Layla.
I look forward to the challenge, Iron.
And Iron will open the door, waiting for Sam and Toshiko to follow him.
So she grabs Sam's hand.
Sam will take it and walk with him.
And as you two exit, so too will we go to our break for the evening.
They're gonna go research kissing.
Yeah. She's an
Listen,
expert at researching kissing.
she's really good at distracting Sam.
So, what do we think of tonight's game so far?
Having fun.
I've been distracted twice because I had to make a phone call and then like with Shay, every time I come back it's something different. I'm like, what the fuck did I miss? Like,
Again, it's funnier that we did hear you when you were like, "Oh Jesus!" That was better. So
I kid you not. Okay, so to set the scene,
Rain of peas.
it was way funnier to think that was Sam like looking at the picture of Kyogre and Brown going, "Oh Jesus, no!"
They're gonna kill
sure,
us
we'll just
all!
keep it at that. We'll just keep it as that. But
You
no,
mean
to set the
you
scene,
mean
like
Arceus? No, we
Jay-
call him Jesus where I'm from. Sorry.
Shay has a bells on her door, so normally I can hear them even with my headphones. And
Why do these statues look like my cat presenting his butt to me, but he has wings on his collar?
Oh my lord.
I mean, that's truth. But, anyway, so Shay has, like, little bells on her door, so normally I can hear her. And I can normally hear people walking, or at least seeing them in my peripheral. No, I did not hear the bells. I did not hear her walking. I did not see her in my peripheral, but something made me feel like I was being watched. So, like, I casually glance over to the side, because the house is haunted, but, like, you know, my ghosts don't do much. It's been haunted for, like, fucking decades now. So I look over, and suddenly she's just standing there. And my heart just stopped, and my body just started shaking, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You lost 2 years off of your natural lifespan at that moment.
Basically.
So when are we going to come back? At 35, so 12, 13 minutes?
Sounds good.
Nice. All right, I'll see you guys soon.
See you
See
soon.
the. Sorry, what was the time?
35.
See you at 35.
I'm gonna go get food now. Also, Frey, if when I get back, I'm probably gonna DM you.
Do it.
I fucking will.
Beckett, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Ah! That's not the right music.
Quack.
I'm still here.
When you get a chance, could I get an
Onyx, yeah.
Onyx?
Working on it right now.
Yeah. Because those are the swaps I would like to make, because Hope and Grenda both have Sand Veil.
Alright, so how many of you guys caught Onyx? All of you?
Notesy, Jakob got an Onyx, Toshi got an Onyx, Layla got an Onyx, Sam got an onyx, so not CC.
Alright, cool. So 4 onyxes. 1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4.
And then Sam got a Golurk, and CC got a Carbink and a Golett.
I'm probably not going to be able to do all of those right away.
Don't worry about it. You still also have a break that you get to take.
True.
But I will mark those in Notesy as ones that have... which ones have been and which ones haven't been for future reference.
Appreciated. Alright. Alright, and I will see about marking and distributing the rest when I get back.
Roger.
Jakob's like 95% certain this is where the bromance with him and Brock starts.
I mean, maybe.
Like, they're both chefs, they're probably both mentors, they're probably both ace trainers.
I don't know if Brock's
We
an
love
ace trainer, but at the very least, he's a type ace.
Oh, sorry, we only have 3 out of 3 classes in common. Wow, who could have thought? He has those 3?
And probably also researcher for Pokemon caretaking and
So type ace or ace trainer, sorry.
Back. Sorry, I got food.
welcome back. Brock definitely has type ace rock.
Type A, chef, mentor, and then researcher. Makes sense. So we're 3 out of 3, and we'll diverge on the last one, but either way, we're best friends now.
Oh hell yeah. Sam, your Onyx is now in your home box.
Thank you.
That was my favorite Hanson song, was Home Bucks. It's reaching, it's too far.
I liked it.
I did too.
But yeah, speaking of people who are just like showing up without making any noise, I'm nearly 6'3" and 300 pounds, and I make almost no noise at all when I walk, and that scares the absolute dicks off of people a lot of the time.
Dude, same. I can't tell
I'll
you.
just show up behind someone and be like, hey, and they're like, "Ah!"
I can't tell you how many times I've scared my folks without even trying, and in fact actively trying not to be sneaky around them.
See,
like wear some kind of collar with a bell on it, but then people would be like, is that a kinky thing? And I'd be like, no, maybe.
So I actually did try to do something like that because I mean I could kind of pull it off a little bit, very effeminate looking. It's a gay thing apparently, but no. One of the things is
Gay.
I know. One of the things is I always walked quietly growing up because part of it is trauma, part of it is not trauma. At my parents' house, it definitely was trauma-based because I didn't want to wake my parents up because if I did, your mom has to be up at a certain time, like that, just, but at my grandparents' house, didn't really matter because even though, like, you know, my grandparents, like, worked different hours, they were also pretty decently heavy sleepers because they were used to the environment. So unless somebody opened their bedroom door or talked to them, I didn't have to walk quietly. So still to this day, I walk really quietly without trying, and I kind of like now make myself have heavier footsteps because I scare a lot of people. But if I'm not thinking about it, it's naturally quiet. One of the things I've learned to combat, which I told MDG, is I talk all the time. Whether I'm talking to myself, talking to somebody, talking actually wastes so much of my energy. So you could tell I've been quiet all day if I'm very chatty. Because otherwise, if I'm very, 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 very quiet, then I chatted during work a lot. Either way, depends on the person. But I talk, and I make noises, because I'm tired of scaring people, and then people looking at me and going like, we need to put a bell on you, something, blah, blah, blah. During high school, I actually did have a bell, because one of the few pieces of jewelry that I will wear is I like chokers, but I also really like necklaces, but I only like them if they're long. There's like no in between. And we put a bell on one of my long necklaces, and it didn't work. I still scared people. And I was like, alright. And that's when the talking started.
That bell just now became a death knell.
Basically. But no, Shay is normally really good at scaring people because she walks very quietly. Brandon and Corinne have met Shay, so they know how quiet she is.
Indeed.
Me who... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so are we all back?
I'm back.
I am.
Yeah. I'm still messaging you, Frey.
Cool, cool. Well,
Good.
If we are ready to resume the game then, let's say we get to it.
Hell yeah.
Brilliant, alright. So, sorry to possibly interrupt the message, but we're gonna jump back over to, AJ.
Cool. That means I can still, like, DM for it.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry about what's going on behind the screen.
Speaking of screens, let's get over to the game screen once more. And get over to the proper location here. And we got little baby Cubone in Sam's arms. Not Sam, AJ's arms. Oh, it's so good. Alright. But now then.
Why does everybody have my DMs now?
We will open back up to Rock Tunnel as the expeditionary survey team is beginning their trek through Rock Tunnel. The first leg of their journey has them in front of a nest of Machoke. They don't seem too concerned about their presence at the moment, but that may change.
Should we, like, say something going up closer so that way they know we're here so we don't startle them?
Let's just tread carefully and and play off as if we're not a threat. Roll me stealth or charm.
Charm. Sorry, I'm also finally eating dinner.
It's all good. I know how that is. I'll charm if I must. Alright, that's 3 of you guys. That's more than enough. As you pass by, you will make it so that the Machokes do not pay you any mind.
AJ's kind of like giving them a wave, like, hey.
The Machok are just gonna sort of like wave you off.
That's fair.
Like, whatever, weirdo.
Listen. Somebody in here has to be the friendly one. We don't have Toshi anymore.
That's it. As you round this corner, you will hear the rumbling and grumbling and smashing sounds of combat as you come across a group of Makuhita in the middle of a sparring session. One of whom appears to be far bigger than the others.
Alright, look at this. AJ's gonna do like air boxing kind of, watching them.
You're gonna see Absol sort of like stand back a bit. Slightly unnerved by the presence of fighting types.
That's... It's okay, buddy. You don't have to fight him. Even if I have to withdraw you for a minute.
You'll also see two Graveler digging through some, well, gravel. Looks like we'll have to blow through these guys.
But I want to see the winner.
You want to stop and wait?
Is that an option? Is that okay?
I suppose so. It's just gonna take more time.
I mean, don't we have it?
Depends on how much time we want to spend on one leg of the expedition.
Hmm.
We are also trying to conserve resources. The less used on frivolous battles, the better. It's your call, Commander. We'll wait it out for now.
Yes. AJ is going to excitedly watch the fight.
Alright. This is gonna be either one of the most entertaining or one of the most tedious things I've ever done on this stream.
Color code them and roll it.
Working on it. And Alchemist has just redeemed Who's That Pokemon?
Here we go again.
Oh god.
I will look at that in just a bit.
One day it's just gonna be like, hey, I'm a Weedle. Like, what's going on? What's gonna hit us in the background? No, it's just me, I'm a Weedle.
But yeah, no, so that way you don't have to do like a whole fight. You can just do like highest wins opposed rolls.
I might.
I'm sorry, this is so good.
You're good.
My
So
family
we
made
got-
tacos.
Nice.
Only I have to be a heathen and eat it out of a bowl.
If Jakob calls Suicune sweet corn, is that offensive or cute?
Offensive. Why?
I don't know.
It's gonna be confusing.
Oh man, I finally got a psychic attack. Based.
Oh no, there's non-psychic moves that confuse.
Why? Why?
Anyway. So the first one's gonna go for an arm thrust and will miss completely. And the second one will attack with a Force Palm. However, that will also miss, as the other Makuhita blocks it. The other four Makuhita are cheering in the background, the big one giving a hearty laugh. The others are cheering as the fight rages on. The next one's going to go in for a tackle. And
That'll do it.
And this one will land. And as he does, he is going to activate his ability, Sumo Stance. And that will cause the tackle to push this Makuhita outside of the circle. And then the Alpha Makuhita will slap his belly loudly and let out a thunderous cry. Yo! And will raise the Makuhita victor's arm in the air, and the others will cheer.
AJ will proudly clap, like, good job.
The two Makuhita will then go forward and bow to one another. AJ, what is your stealth?
I know that our team doesn't have the best stealth, but even it would beat that.
He has 2 in
All
stealth, so.
Alright, yeah, your clapping does not alert the Makuhita to your presence.
Oh, good. There's a reason when he said a charm or stealth, I'm like, don't mind if I do with charm.
So then, next, you will then hear the rumbling of an onyx approaching the Makuhitas, and it looks angry. The Alpha Makuhita will stand in front of its compatriots, striking a defensive sumo stance. Makuhita have nothing if they're not spirited. An admirable trait in a Pokemon.
Do you think they got this?
Well, that depends. The type advantage is certainly Makuhita's. But I don't know if it'll do him much good if the level difference is too vast.
It's an alpha, though. Has to be a bit stronger, at least.
We'll see.
Oh, now I know why I'm in the middle.
Oh?
AJ says that because he knows that he's prone to run off and try to help. Or, in this case, metal.
Yep. Tactical placement, soldier.
Not a soldier. Clever. And fair. But dirty.
Well, speaking of dirty, Onyx looks like it's getting ready to strike when suddenly Makuhita will move forward and attack with a fake out. No, a bullet punch.
Ooh.
No, it is going to go for the fake out, actually. That will hit, and Onyx will be flinched. But it will not take very much damage at all, as Makuhita goes up and slams both its fists together, startling Onyx and sending it sort of like teetering back an inch. Onyx will then retaliate with a heavy slam. Alright, this might hurt a little bit. Oof! Oh yeah, that's gonna be a painful hit to Makuhita, but Makuhita will be standing. Alright, that is going to be 2 injuries to the Alpha Makuhita, though. As the Onyx raises its mighty tail and slams it down with a force as hard as steel atop Makuhita's head. And Makuhita will shake it off and attempt to go in for a tackle. It's a crit!
Well, shit.
And it is going to activate its sumo stance. Onyx will again not be hurt very much, but it will be pushed back 3 squares. 1, 2, and Onyx is sent plummeting down into the depths as it is pushed off the ledge.
Just a very slow motion. As it disappears.
Well, there he goes.
And the Makuhita will dance and cheer as their leader is victorious. And he will stomp down and slam his chest victoriously. And then suddenly will begin to glow.
Uh-oh.
AJ's
dear.
recording. AJ's recording, so he can send it to Toshi later.
Its body will expand dramatically as its legs bulk up in size, and the balled up fists of its hands extend into fan-like fingers. And its head will become more pointed and pronounced until finally...
Big boy.
So cool.
Oh, jeez.
Oh god!
Oh boy.
The Alpha Makuhita has evolved into a Hariyama.
But it lost alpha? Uh-oh.
No, it's an Alpha Hariyama.
No, I was being dumb.
Beta Hariyama.
Remarkable. An evolution in the wild. Not something you see every day.
AJ still has his little where he's recording it. Toshi's gonna love it.
And it is going to stagger over towards here before collapsing down and falling asleep.
I thought you said it was gonna fall down the hole.
I mean...
It will then be joined shortly after by its brethren and sistren, who gather around it protectively. Come to think of it, I could maybe use one of those.
Good too. Think of all the cool training sessions we can do. We can learn from each other.
And that one's asleep and looking pretty beaten up. It'd probably be a lot easier to catch.
Dudley.
If you don't mind being underhanded about it. I don't. And Dudley's gonna procure a ball.
Okay.
Are they all asleep?
No, they're not all asleep. The Makuhita are guarding the Hariyama.
Dudley, if you do this, just know it's gonna be a fight.
position it just right.
Well, if you capture him, what do you think the Makahita are gonna do?
Well, we can be far ahead of them by then.
Nope. Go for it, Jagger.
Hey, weren't you saying that you wanted one of these too?
Well, yeah.
And you think you throwing a ball at one of them's not gonna cause a fight?
I was gonna ask.
Ask.
Challenge.
Okay. I'll do it your way then. Let's see what you got.
Ace is going to look at Cubone, then look at Surge and say, "Can he hold you for a minute so I can do this?"
Cubone is going to pout.
I know. But I'll be right back. You can watch me the whole time.
Roll me command or charm.
Can I stop dying?
Hey,
Probably not, no.
nice.
Oh man, like I muted myself because I was choking, and now like I can breathe. Just what caused?
Why does it say Marowak? Oh,
I don't know.
I didn't change it, that's why. Alright. It's grumbling and noisy, but it listens to you.
I'm gonna hand it to Surge. Take care of him.
With my life.
And I will, not cautiously like I'm being sneaky, but like head up. Oh, I told Absol that he doesn't have to fight them because he's a dark. I made a promise to that boy. I'm gonna go up, like I said, not cautiously as in sneaky, but cautiously as in like, hey,
Yep.
not trying to startle y'alls.
Roll me charm.
Oh boy.
I would also accept guile.
It's the same thing! I just get a 1 modifier for charm. You know what? I was gonna ask for a plus, but I was arguing. That's fine. That's fair. I'm not even gonna explain my plus, because it wouldn't have helped. It's an 8. Wouldn't have helped.
The Makuhita are going to notice you, and as they do, they're going to start stomping and getting themselves all pumped and grunting at you.
AJ's gonna stop where he is. And, like, raise his hands like, hey. I saw your fight. I'm a fighter, too. I can challenge you?
They're rushing you.
All of them?
Yup.
Well, now I'm bringing somebody out. I was just gonna challenge one.
Yeah, you, they saw you coming, they're like, oh, it's on sight. We're throwing hands.
We're throwing hands. I'm gonna roll a Pokemon Ed to see what fighters are weak again.
Sure.
I don't know. It eludes me.
Oh god, they're coming, just throw someone out. Eris is probably good against them.
Eris has a lot of versatile moves. 3, 2, 1, bean.
You want some help, Ace?
Yeah.
So much for not starting a fight.
No, I was gonna fight them, just one at a time, not be swarmed. It was supposed to be a friendly match. That's fair.
And
Wait.
initiative.
Okay. Forgot the ace is so. Hey. Wait for.
Sorry, I'm trying to find Dudley's sheet right now.
No, I'm reading to see which one I want because with Eris, he has a lot of the first time this move is used in combat, the first time this move hits.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm really thinking of Freezy Frost because the first time this move is used, all active combatants have their combat stages reset to 0.
Well,
And they're
one day-
fighters.
One day you're going to use that after I declare belly drum, and I'm going to come to your house and smack you.
No, it's only for who were like it's only who you're fighting. It's not a friendly.
Okay, I was going to say, I gain 6 combat stages and lose half my health. You just lose half your health, buddy.
oh yeah, I mean, if he were
'Cause,
fighting
like-
against you and he used that on you, then yeah, your belly drum would be completely nulled.
Yeah, because I have another one that the first time Sparkly Swirl is used in combat, it cures the user, all Pokemon in the user's party, and the user's allies of any non-vital status conditions.
I will tell you
Do you
this
have
much.
any-
Sorry, I was just gonna say, all Pokemon start by default with no combat stages in combat.
Okay. So then I'm probably not going to use that one. Ooh, but I can use this one.
All right. Well, it is Eris's turn.
I'm going to use Sappy Seed
Okay.
on. Well, AJ's gonna attack this one. We both know this because I was the winner. So the next one over is going to get seeded. Hopefully. Alright.
That'll do it.
If you want to put a little mark on him to show that,
And which
so
one
we
was
don't
it?
lose track.
The red one?
One in the middle.
Oh, in the
The
middle?
one in the middle. Yeah, because AJ's gonna go after the red one.
Alright. That is going to hurt but not injure it. Up next is Rotom Fan.
Not a bad start, Ace. Hope you don't mind if I finish it.
Go right ahead.
And Rotom Fan is going to hover in just above this Makuhita here.
Now, Rotom Fan, use Hurricane!
And its fan is going to begin swirling and charging and buzzing until it lets out a blast of gust across the arena. That will hit! Super effective.
Another 25 makes that 76.
Ooh.
Alright.
Do they have?
That will one hit take out all 4 of the Makuhita.
Dang.
Holy shit. Ace is gonna turn to Dudley and just like give the biggest grin.
Dudley's going to smirk and just like push his glasses up and catch the glare on them.
Like it was nothing!
Oop. I did that wrong. Rotom Fan's not down. And that'll go on to Ace.
Ace is gonna do a slam.
Okay.
I'll say something, but first I want to know if it hits.
That's not going to hit, unfortunately.
Goddamn.
You go in for the slam, but the Makuhita will step out of the way, and you will whiff through the air.
He will just smile and say, "Alright, let's fight."
Jagger will pull out a quick ball and attempt to capture Hariyama.
Boy.
That'll hit.
Will it be enough?
Hariyama has been registered to your Pokedex.
That was Dudley catching it, right?
Yep.
Got it.
Good job, Dudley.
Another one for Dudley Jagger. Not bad, Dudley. Not bad at all.
And next up, it's Makuhita.
Hmm?
Makuhita is going to attempt an arm thrust on Eris.
Ooh, you bitch. Don't you hit my baby girl.
Whoa! Thank goodness.
He can't. She's too fast.
And he does land, bounce straight off of her floof. Dodging and weaving each arm thrust as it slams and peppers and tries to make contact, but she's just too quick. She's such a fast Eevee. And now it's Eris's turn again.
AJ is going to glare at the Makuhita and say, Eris, fall back. This one's going to be my fight. And she will move a few steps back. Like right there.
Eris has runaway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, she
Wait,
can just...
I want to double check. I'm pretty sure she does. She does.
Oh yeah, so she doesn't care about fucking attacks of opportunity.
No.
Alright.
Eris is a little badass.
Rotom fan, return. We'll let AJ fight this one.
Alright. AJ.
Hold on, I took my glasses off because there's this, like a little droplet on them.
It's all good.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually the nerd here, guys. I have to wear glasses.
Nerd.
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 I know, I'm so sorry. Roll up. I saw you have to grow up. Alright, with that, I'm gonna use Aerial Ace.
Good choice.
Don't fuck it around! Let's go.
Alright, that is super effective.
Please don't tell me I killed it.
An extra 18 makes that 48 minus defense.
Before I attack
hang
him,
on,
though...
No. 18, 54 minus defense.
Before I attack him, though, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, your fight is with me.
And then you deliver a swift and nimble aerial ace that strikes him in a tender area and leaves him reeling with 2 injuries.
Oh, boy.
And it is going to attempt to strike back at you with a Force Palm. His palm will be engulfed in an aura as he jabs at you in the gut.
Ow.
32 points of damage before physical defense. As you feel
Ooh.
him practically knock the wind out of you.
Alright. That was a good hit. I'm good though, but that was still a good hit.
Alright. Eris cheers you on.
She's doing so good!
Your turn.
I don't remember what balls I have. I will hold up a great ball. No. I'll do a basic ball. He's looking pretty rough, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna use a basic ball.
Go for it.
I almost put 10. Holy fuck. Well. It went somewhere.
So you throw the Pokeball, but Makuhita, in a surge of determination, will punch it and it is destroyed.
Fair enough.
And that Makuhita is looking like he wants to go after you some more, and he's gonna charge at you with an arm thrust.
AJ, after, like, you know, he breaks the ball, is definitely gonna do the bring it on pose.
He will jab at you with his arms, desperately trying to land a hit, but you are able to see them coming, and his body's just too slow and too weak to land any serious damage with his hit, as you are able to block it.
When he's done, though, AJ will, like, look at him for a second and then just be like, "Oh, ow, you got me. What will I do?"
And then, before you take your next move, he will suddenly come at you with a fist like steel as he goes for a bullet punch.
Please do.
Because he's attacking with priority.
That's fine.
He's quick, but you're quicker.
AJ's still gonna act, though, and he will fall to the ground. But because he's a tumbler, he'll do it gracefully.
Alright. Your turn.
Toss another fucking basic ball.
Alright. That'll hit.
Does it? Okay. Alright. AJ, what is your level? 28. Not the
Nice.
best, but it's not the worst. Yeah, it is nice.
We'll see.
I should get a bonus since I'm making his feelings feel a little better. Pretending like he actually hit me.
It's looking like you got him in there, and he's having some trouble breaking out.
AJ's gonna sit on his knees and watch the ball.
And then, finally, the ball seems to stop moving. Makuhita has been registered to your Pokedex!
Yes. Did you see that?
Of course I did, AJ! Well done! Excellent work! Spectacular capture!
I will grab the Pokeballs so I can give Dudley his and go back to the group.
You freaking show off attacking a Pokemon by yourself.
I'm a fighter, Dudley. What do you want me to do? Not fight with my Pokemon? That's boring.
A trainer's more valuable behind the lines than on the front lines.
Not always. There's been a couple times that it's very beneficial for a trainer to be out in the field. Especially with wild Pokemon, in case your Pokemon, like, you know, start looking pretty hurt. Or, you know, surprise attacks.
Exactly, Dudley.
Being able to block it.
Sometimes you don't get to choose when the fight comes to you. And when that happens, you need to be ready. That's what I have my Pokemon for.
He'll get it eventually. Or maybe he won't. Either way, it'll be fun to watch.
Dudley. AJ will hand the ball to Dudley and then take Cubone back from Surge.
Okay.
Thanks, Eris. You did really good. Returned.
And she does so.
She's a brat, so I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, she's not having this cave right now, so the less she has to be out in it, the better.
Yeah, I told you she didn't want to come, but she didn't listen to me. Is any consolation, Dudley? I'm not gonna punch a rock.
Also, gain 60 EXP for your Pokemon for that fight.
Alright.
No, wait, 75.
Ooh, Eris leveled up.
Hey, good for her. As you continue along your path, you will then come across what appears to be a slumbering onyx, blocking the path to the next way up.
Somebody else want to take this?
I can if I must. What, you don't want to challenge this one yourself?
I'm not waking a sleeping onyx.
Actually, now that you mention it...
Dudley's gonna pull out another quick ball.
Yeah!
That will land.
I'm a little surprised you didn't want this, Ace. After all, it is a ground type.
I do. But I figured I might as well you try first.
Whatever you
After
say.
all, I'm a capture specialist. If you fail, I could toss one real fast. Do I have any lock cases for me, or did I give them all to you buttholes?
Wow, that's a way to put it.
Toshi commissioned some lock cases from you.
I know.
It is well within reason that Ace would have made a couple for himself.
Absolutely.
I'll say that he made at least 4.
That seems a reasonable number.
Quick ball's minus 20, right?
Correct. So minus, 20 in level.
I need to put that I only have 1.
Bro.
Oh, Dudley.
So I'm going to be throwing one real quick.
Let me crunch the numbers real quick just to be sure, but probably.
Alright, dusk balls work in caves, right?
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, Dudley, no.
I'm putting a lock case on a dusk ball and having it ready.
That would eat up your whole action.
That'll eat up my whole what?
Your whole action.
I'm okay with that. I'm throwing it real quick.
Alright, you can do that as a priority.
Yup.
That'll land.
What is a dusk ball with a lock case?
I believe the lock case is an additional 10, so that would be a total of 30 minus level.
Minus 58.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
That's like a critical capture!
Yeah,
Nice!
we
yeah,
ain't
so
playing this game, Dudley.
So it doesn't even wobble. You just throw it, just pew, and then... Onyx has been registered to your Pokedex!
Sorry. My name is AJ, not playing around in this bitch.
AJ's
What
gonna
kind of
pick
ball did you throw?
dusk.
Dusk.
AJ's gonna pick up the Pokeball. Don't forget, Dudley. Kind of one of my very few specialties. So don't take it personally. If you want him, he'll hand out the ball to him.
Dudley will shake his head. You caught it fair and square. That one's yours. There'll be others. Besides, I don't need some overgrown snake to be strong.
Right. You're strong on your own. I just saw you wipe out 4 of those Pokemon back there.
And don't you forget it. Besides, you're the one with the ambition.
I got ambition?
Let's keep it moving, guys. We're nearly at the end of the corridor. Make me perception rolls. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Nice job, Havoc.
It's Havoc. Havoc needs to be perceptive. Apparently I do too.
Apparently. Alright, just a sec.
Dumb.
Okay, yeah, there's no way that it can beat any of those. So, as you walk past, you will notice some odd, subtle motion from one of the rocks up on the cliff face. Upon closer inspection, you see that it wasn't a rock. It's a rock Pokemon! Specifically, Golem.
Hey, look guys.
Hmm. Oh, wow, that's a Golem, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I'm not about to disturb it if we don't have to. Not after my luck with that Onyx.
You can't get lucky twice in a row.
I only have so many quick balls.
How many more you got?
About 5.
AJ will hand him 5 more.
Wait, you don't have to do that.
I know. But I make my own. And I have more than enough for all of them. So take the last of my quick balls. I have more. If you need something else.
How did the last of your quick balls if you have... You know what? Never mind. Whatever. I'm not gonna stand here and debate this with you.
Well, I have haunt balls, I have dusk balls, I have net balls, I have basic balls, and then he's just keep on naming them.
Titus is just gonna keep moving on.
Oh no, I'm walking and saying
Okay.
this. This is literally now my way to annoy Dudley.
Yeah.
It's like that like fucking scene in Forrest Gump when Bubba's just naming all the different types of shrimp.
Cubone, get back.
And then
here.
finally he stops and he goes, I think that's about it. I will say, AJ does not name his one active dark ball, nor does he name the beast balls.
Noted. So, as you keep moving on, the corridor seems to go on for a while rather uneventfully, but then you find a passageway, a natural tunnel that leads to a room filled with an odd sort of light and the smell of damp air and moss, greenery. Looks like another passage. Shall we see what's on the other side?
I'd say moss. Moss is on the other side.
Absol looks rather focused at that passage, and it is standing at attention.
What is it, boy? I'm not going far, but maybe one of us should go in, but not too much, with Absol. Maybe scout to see what's in there?
Serge is going to look at you, and then he's going to give a serious nod. You're the scout, and Absol's your Pokemon. Be careful, though. First sign of trouble, we'll have your back. Don't go too far, though.
I'm going to look at Cubone and pull out a ball. Let's do a basic ball, because we're good friends. And say, I want to keep you protected. And unfortunately for that, that means you need to be in a
Cubone
Pokeball
smacks
for a
the
minute.
button.
AJ, like, is holding it like, oh. Looks over at the rest of the group like, what the fuck just happened?
Cubone has been registered to your Pokedex.
I'm going to swap out Bobo for Cubone.
AJ, gain 2 experience points for capturing a new Pokemon and a shiny Pokemon.
Oh! Okay.
So he gained 1 Dexp and another one for it being a shiny.
Cubone, yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Got it.
So he's at 7 out of 10.
So you're
All
going
right.
and exploring with Absol?
Yep.
No, you're at 8 out of 10 because
Oh.
Onyx.
Fuck, you're right. I never
Oh,
added
no, not Onyx, Makuhita.
Yeah. Okay. AJ's gonna put a hand on Absol, like his back and everything between his shoulder blades.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, buddy. Let's go. He's more doing that to ground Havoc, but also make sure that, like, hey, I'm here, so you don't gotta worry about, like, you know, if I'm okay.
Alright, so you cross through to the other side of the passage, and as you do,
I may not be moving stealthily, but I'm moving cautiously. Why does he have better stealth than me?
because he's a dark type and a Pokemon.
He's a...
And he's a good boy.
What, horse can't be good people too? Oh, that's pretty.
As you make your way over to the other side, you will be entering from here. Alongside Absol. And you will come across a vast and beautiful natural grotto that is formed within this area of rock tunnel. And you see that it is teeming with Pokemon life. Both mineral and animalian. Not that AJ would know such words.
No, he would not. Mineral is really confusing to him. Wow. Breathtaking.
One sight in
AJ's
particular catches your interest, however. Namely, the sight of a large stone monolith-looking statue over here.
Can I see what the statue's of?
Perception. Also, I need to check the Twitch real quick as well.
$19.
19. It doesn't look like it's of anything you recognize. It's a big, stony, human-ish shape, but it's definitely not human. It might be a Pokemon
If
of
anything,
some
it's
kind.
not on the map.
Say what?
Like, it's not actually showing on the map.
It's not showing?
Uh-uh.
There's just like a patch of grass and like 3 little rock dots that's looks like part of the background.
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding me?
No.
What the hell? Hang on.
There, you're good. I'm switching over to see what you see. Robot from the castle in the sky, is that you? It's the little robot from Lapis.
I know what I see, and I don't want to talk to any of you right now.
Why?
Which one?
Okay. The thing I see.
Is it the robot?
What do you mean, robot?
What robot?
No robot.
The one
here.
that's not showing.
Is that racist?
No.
It's
But hold
a
on,
statue monolith thing.
Okay. So
Here, let me actually, because I had to jump over to Twitch to see it. But let me actually show you what the robots from Lapita look like, so that way you...
I'm looking at a big old pleasant waterfall vista.
Sure.
Oh!
And there's
Oh!
there's a fat boy right in the middle.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
how about now?
Uh-oh.
Yep, I can see that.
Yeah. Bring me that back. You guys went out to get food. Bring me some takeout.
But yeah, if you guys see, that's the little robot from
Yeah, you
Castle
see-
in the Sky.
You see this strange stone monolith-style statue looks almost kind of like a different kind of that weird Go-Work Pokemon that Jakob has. Kind of like Goemon, but bulkier and stonier and dottier.
AJ's gonna call to the entrance. I'm going in. There's a weird rock thing. I'm gonna get a closer look.
Sorry, I'm just gonna...
So that's kind of more like a signal for, like, if they want, they can come in, but I'm going to get closer.
Alright, can you still see it?
Yeah.
Alright. So, the minute you call that out, you suddenly hear... And it looks straight at you.
Can I make a tech ed to try to figure out, like, what it is? Or, like, how it functions?
Roll me... Yeah, you can try a tech ed.
Well, I'm not using Pokemon Ed, I'll tell you that for sure. Damn, that's a shitty tech head for you, AJ. What did you do?
Rolled mostly 2s and 1s.
Trifle, kid.
If this thing is a machine, it is one of the most primitive and yet also one of the most advanced machines you've ever seen.
As AJ gets kind of closer, he's gonna mutter to himself, "What are you?" And I want to take a picture so I can send to Toshi later.
Let's go with... I guess, focus. Okay.
That's as good as it can get with him.
You manage to take a picture, but the minute you click it, it is looking at you and the lights on its face are blinking and glowing once again, and it is making that unsettling beeping.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just have a friend that's smarter than me. I didn't want to offend you.
At this point, the rest of the team will join you. AJ, get back! That thing could be dangerous!
Yeah, so can a lot of things. I'm not getting too close. Dudley. You wound me.
I think that thing might actually be a Pokemon.
Not a machine?
A machine-like Pokemon, but definitely a Pokemon. There's a legend from the Hoenn region of 3 golems who were created to either protect or create the world.
Why not both? Is that what you're doing? Creating a haven for them? And you're guarding it, right?
Boom!
poke.
Right, guarding it.
You will also see some of the other Pokemon are starting to crawl forward in defense.
AJ's gonna sit on the ledge, trying to like take the most non-aggressive pose. Listen, I know we look threatening, but we're here in peace. We just want to pass through.
You're wasting your breath. The thing's not something you can reason with.
Do you know what it is?
It's called Regirock. An ancient Pokemon. Originating from the Hoenn region, but they have been spotted elsewhere as well.
So do we need to find another way around?
I don't think there is another way around. And I don't think I can let an opportunity like this slip by.
What are you gonna do, Titus?
I'm going to try and catch this thing.
But what if it's protecting this place? Ah, forget it. Just catch it. And AJ will get up from the ledge.
Don't mind if I do.
What? AJ, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Are you retreating?
No. I just can't share a space with Absol.
Oh.
I guess I could put him, like, right here. And we could just...
I mean, you could also jump down.
I was technically down. I was right here. I was hanging off the edge. Oh, yeah, no, he might as well be like, oh, whatever, just be down.
Alright. Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
So what are we doing? We fighting or are we leaving this thing alone?
I know what I'd like to do, but Titus wants to catch it.
I would like to catch it, but I would also like some backup.
Well, I'm gonna... You're annoying, but I don't want you dead.
Enough! Look. If we want, we can leave this thing here, but what do you want to do, AJ?
Or we can try and catch it.
What do you want to do, AJ?
AJ's like looking at it and looking around. I really think it's protecting this place. And if the only way is through... then unfortunately we might have to fight it to go.
Make me a perception roll, AJ. That's a hell of a perception roll.
I see it.
So, as you look around this place, you take a good, long, focused glance all throughout, and you will see a vast ecosystem contained in this one relatively small nook of an island within this cave. But outside of the water flowing inwards to this place through some of the cracks and crevices, there doesn't seem to be much further you can go beyond this grotto.
There's no other way out. Only other places is the cracks through the water.
Then it looks like we've reached a dead end.
Yeah.
A Regirock would be an invaluable servant and an ally in our fight, but I imagine it'll also give us quite the fight. And I can also see that it might be just protecting this place, like you said.
AJ's actually going to turn to Surge and challenge him as a leader. So what's your choice, Commander? Gain another soldier? Or take away a Guardian?
Titus is also going to look at him. And then we're going to jump back to the other group.
Yeah, I might as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
I will say, I love the fact that AJ challenges Surge, and not, like, a son challenges his father, but actually as a leader.
Sure.
It's one of my favorite, relationship dynamics that they have.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Haha.
I'll go to my room.
Back over in Pewter City. Or Pewter Canyon, rather. AJ and Toshiko have departed for the museum, leaving...
Sam.
It's the switch.
Yeah.
It's the switch.
And Sam have departed for the museum, leaving Brock, Jakob, Layla, Zygarde, and Cece in the gym by themselves. And Brock has invited Jakob to help him cook a delicious meal. Would Jakob accept?
Without a doubt.
Brilliant. Then for now, we are going to focus on Layla and Cece.
I think for now, Layla is just going to be focusing on getting some training in for some of her other Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Cece would offer to train with you.
Yeah.
So as the two of you are training your Pokemon together, Cece will ask you, "So, what's your take on all this?"
I don't know. I mean, it's different from where we've been already. And I'll admit, I have no idea what it's going to be like going across the desert in the blazing sun. I mean, at least in the rain we had tents. But are you going to be ready for the intense heat?
I'll be honest, that's going to be a real problem. It's going to require twice as much effort for me to just keep up and maintain my normal strides in this heat. Sunlight like this will do some nasty things to water Pokemon.
So how are we going to adapt to that?
For myself, ample use of the fishbowl maneuver, and maybe some alternative typing selections. At least until we can figure out just what's going on with all this. What do you plan to do?
I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know this environment very well. I need to spend more time here. But, I mean, I don't know, really. I don't know what to make of it. I mean, these Steelix tribes, I don't know, they seem like, you know, rough and tough as nails, but I don't know. So far, they seem like okay people. They could tone down the intensity, though.
I don't know. You wouldn't ask the Dragonite tribes to tone down their intensity.
Okay, but their intensity is different. Theirs is, like, jolly and fun.
Well,
These are, like...
Well, they have the luxury of living on a beautiful iron paradise. These people are stuck out in the middle of the harsh wastelands. I kind of get it, as much as I don't like it.
I mean, fair.
It also sounds like they're carrying a lot of baggage from their old world heritage.
Yeah. Like, they really... It's almost like they resent us for something that... I mean, I hate to say something like, you know, we didn't intend for that, but...
I get it. It's just... I don't know. If I think about it from their perspective, I'd kind of be pretty bitter too, I think. Their families and their ancestors' families were shut out and left to die. We had the luxury of being born and raised in the cloister. They had to witness and live through the end of the world. I can't even begin to imagine what that might be like. I guess they were just lucky to have someone like Brock to give them that kind of safety. And then to lose him too? And have no idea what's going on around them?
I keep thinking, you know, why we couldn't let them all in. Was it time? Was it space? Like, I know we didn't have a whole lot of time before the meteor hit, but like, we had to have enough time to prepare, and we should have had enough resources to make it for everyone, but...
I wish I knew, Layla. But I guess also part of me kind of doesn't really want to think about that sort of thing. I don't know, is that bad?
I mean, I don't think so.
Well, whatever the case, we may not be able to change the past, but we can keep working to make a better future.
Yeah, now I just gotta think about who I would take to fight against, you know, Iron. A lot of my dragons aren't gonna be a lot of help.
That's right. Steel has a resistance against dragon types, doesn't it?
And somebody, she says looking at Chunk's Pokeball, is nowhere near ready to take on a Steelix yet. He's still inside his Pokeball.
That's texted to your Poke here.
No. Well, should I... Do you want me to give you some advice, or would that be cheating, do you think?
Well, here's my thought process. Looking through all that I have, I mean, I could try Hildy, but I mean, I don't know how powerful this is going to be, and I don't know if that's going too big too quickly. Because she's really shown her own in a lot of the fights lately. She's got to be close to evolving soon.
Remind me which one Hildy is again. I'm so sorry.
Mudbray.
That's right. Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst idea. I feel so bad that I keep losing track.
It's okay.
There's
We have
so
a
many
lot of
Pokemon, so many names.
Zygarde could technically also work, but again, Zygarde doesn't have as much experience fighting. Like the last fight we had with the other Onyx, that was their first fight. I don't know if they're ready for a trainer battle yet.
Honestly, Hildy would probably be a pretty smart idea, all in all, assuming the level difference isn't too out of whack.
That's the other thing that I'm not sure about. It's that level difference. Because I'm assuming they've had their Steelix for quite some time. So I don't know. Like, Hildy I've only had for barely, not even a month, I don't think.
Well, Steelix's type combination is a bit odd for you and your Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't have a lot to go against it. I mean, I could try Vlad, but I mean, maybe Mega Evolve him would take care of any of the, the rock moves.
True.
But then
you have to control Vlad.
Which hasn't been a problem.
That's true.
I've had Vlad for a while. I think we finally got a flow for everything. I could try Hercule. I mean, I know the bug typing may not be the best, but fighting would definitely help.
It wouldn't neutralize against a rock attack. That's not the worst option either.
I could also say the same thing with Dante as well.
Dante. It's been a while since we've seen Dante. That would be another... Actually, no, Dante would be another pretty decent choice. He'd have an advantage as a flying type. If they have any ground maneuvers, they wouldn't be able to touch him. And he has a natural... Sorry.
The fighting type would cancel out the weakness to rock, right?
And it would give him a super effective edge against the steel typing of Steelix.
Maybe I'm not as badly off as I think.
No. And again, by that same token, Hildy's typing as a ground type actually gives her a lot of advantage as well. She'd be neutral against ground moves and steel moves, and if it has any rock moves, she'd be able to resist them. And since she's very much a physically defensive type Pokemon, she doesn't have a whole lot to worry about, and if anything, she'd use that physicality to her advantage with her natural abilities, raising her defense with each hit.
That has been coming in handy.
But
and even with her mood swings, sometimes that so far has been turning out to be more advantageous than not.
Yep. The level difference might be a concern, but at the same time, there's only one way you're going to get her stronger.
All right.
So you got some options
Would
in
you
mind.
be able? Would you be able to bring out Thick Nick? Just give her a bit of a practice round. I know he's not a steel type, but
That's just such a weird thing to say.
yeah, I did feel good.
You want to try that again real fast or no? Because I think it's a no.
I don't know how.
You want to bring out Nick? Do you want to bring out Nick? You don't need to add out anything to that.
Well, his name is Thick Nick.
That's fine. We don't need to add the thick. There's a thing called nicknames.
Actually, they're called thick names. Thank you.
I will literally fly to Florida just to fucking fight you, and then we can go get something later.
CC will recall Fufu and bring out Thick Nick.
Wait, is it still hurricane season down there?
It's Florida. It's always hurricane season.
I'll just write a letter, tell my family that they'll never hear from me again. It's fine.
What do you think, Hildy? You want to give it a shot?
Stomp, stomp. All right. Then I won't hold back.
Zygarde's gonna go cozy up next to Sweet Coon. They're best buds.
Dog friends.
Doggo friends.
And speaking of friends, we're gonna make our way over to what we'll call a kitchen area as Brock brings Jakob over to where he's been preparing some of the food. And there they will also find this Pokemon. Washing dishes and tidying up.
Oh my god, it's his own... Does he have his own sous chef?
Oh, hey, Throne. I didn't realize you were here. And then Throw goes back to shining up a saucepan.
This is certainly quite the place you have here. I mean, I expected something impressive, but that's a little bit more than my usual unsophisticated dealings are used to here.
Well, what can I say? I know how to run a kitchen, and I know how to make something out of, well, stone. I guess you could say it's my element. But yeah. Also, meet Throw. He's a local resident of this area. He kind of wanders in from time to time and helps out with things.
Ah, no, not your Pokemon per se, but just a free Pokemon in the area.
Yep. He doesn't bother the Steelix tribe, and they don't want to necessarily risk tango with him if they don't have to. Allegedly, he's thrown some of the Steelix for a loop on more than one occasion. So they have just sort of a live and let live policy with one another.
It's a good way to be. You know, people should be able to settle their differences, and if they have problems settling their differences, then they should, in most cases, leave them well enough alone if it comes down to it.
And then Throw's gonna wander over to you and just sort of look you over.
Jakob's gonna look Throw up and down as well.
Charm roll.
It's my only mechanic.
After a good long look, Throw will shut its eyes and nod. And then it will make its way towards the back of the room, grab a large cast iron pot, and just throw it over the back of its head, and it will land in front of you. With a loud, metallic boom.
Jakob's gonna look at the pot, he'll pick it up, but then after that he's gonna look at the floor. Like, shit, did that break the floor? I don't want to be in trouble. I didn't break it, I didn't buy it. That's not what we're doing here.
It definitely lets some cracks and scrapes in the floor, but nothing too damaging. But yeah, the fact that he was able to just casually toss that over his head is very impressive and intimidating.
Jakob will hold up the pot in one hand, and then with the other arm, he's going to kind of lightly elbow Brock a little bit in his midsection and go, well, you guys run a pretty fast and loose kitchen here, but I think there's going to be some good things coming out.
Don't mind Throw. He can be a bit abrasive, but he means well.
Yeah, abrasives are good for cleaning pans when it comes down to it.
That's very true. He also knows just how to toss in the right ingredients when you need them. When he feels like it.
It's, really, it's kind of refreshing to meet people. Like, I apologize, I said this before, but it's refreshing to meet people up on the surface who are not just initially standoffish, let's say. You've rubbed off quite well on the Steelix tribe here. For all that they deal with, for all of the troubles that they go through on a day-to-day basis, you'd imagine that they would be a lot more hostile to their outsiders, but your influence really has done a wonderful thing here.
Brock smiles and nods at you, but then rubs the back of his head and says, I appreciate your kind words, but in truth, I can't take much of the credit. Fuck. I can't take much of the credit. All in all, I just got here, and I've just been doing my best. Really, a lot of their progress has been mostly thanks to the efforts of Fireteam Flareon and Green Cloister. They've had something of a touch-and-go relationship over the past few months, but they've really managed to prove themselves and allow the Steelix tribe to let their guard down enough to let them in, and thanks to that, now I'm back among everyone else and I'm able to pick up the work again.
I see a good future ahead with cooperation between yourselves, ourselves, and others of our kind. I think this is the kind of place where, not necessarily an alliance, that's going a bit far, but camaraderie can start to grow.
I agree. Hand me that ginger root, please, he says, pointing to a basket of ginger root.
Jakob will nod and grab one, not necessarily off the top, but go for one that looks a little bit more robust before handing it over.
Cool.
So, what's your plan on cooking here? You go ahead and you do your thing, I'll be your sous chef.
Well, we don't have a whole lot to work with around here, but I was thinking of throwing together maybe a nice stew.
It's more about what you do with the ingredients than what you have available. And from what I can see in this area, yourself and the people here don't have a lot to work with, but everything they have to work with, they use every bit of to the best.
As you talk, Brock is going to scratch his chin a bit, and then he's actually going to smile as he nods at you and says, actually, you know what? I've been cooking my own dishes here ever since I got free, and I've been working with what I've got around me. I'd like to see what you bring to the table. So instead, you be chef, and I'll be your sous chef.
Ah, shit. All right. Fair.
So what's it gonna be,
no,
Chef?
Now I've got to think on the fly. That's a terrible thing to do.
If you can't think on the fly as a chef, you're certainly not gonna be able to think on the fly as a trainer.
Why do you think I have the rest of them? Come on now.
It's good to be able to rely on your teammates, but they'll need to be able to rely on you too. And sometimes it's gonna fall to you. You gotta be ready for that, Jakob.
Well, let's go with something that is relatively easy to get going, but is also gonna be something hearty. Let's go with maybe some rice, a bit of curry, and then maybe some soft scrambled eggs for the top of it. Give people a lot of protein, a lot of energy for their morning, for the rest of their day here, really.
Effective and efficient. I like it. All right, let's get to work.
Now, as far as things go, the rice and the curry, that's going to be relatively easy, but those eggs, that omelet, that's going to be a hard task. I'm pretty sure you're up to it, but let me know if you'd like me or Tho to take care of it.
No problem. Hey, Thro, would you mind tossing me that sack of rice over there? And then Thro is going to take a sack in the corner and just chuck it at Brock. No holds barred.
Jakob is just watching to see if the sack survives or explodes on impact and shrapnels us.
And Brock is gonna be like splayed out on the ground. I brought that on myself. Thank you, Thro. He gives a thumbs up.
Jakob's gonna look down at Brock, and then he's gonna look over at Thro and go, "Nailed it."
And so our heroes are on the next step of their journey. One of them is resting at a point of great importance, while the other is about to make the biggest and most important step yet. Either way, the crossroads lead to their destiny as the journey continues. So, what do we think of tonight's game?
Oh boy.
I had a grand time.
I am excited to see what Toshi and Sam find in the museum next week.
Yeah.
I am very concerned about the almost 100% probability that Team Satellite is creating an evil Zygarde to fight us.
I mean, I kind
And
of...
we're gonna steal that motherfucker.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm kind of kicking myself that Layla didn't use the Zygarde cube in the fight with Antoinette to just suck up her Zygarde.
Kinky.
Ew.
I also hope we don't mind that this week was a little more AJ-centric, considering
I'm not complaining. I'm
Ew,
not complaining.
gross. Gross.
I like that storyline. Even if I'm not participating, it's cool.
It's really cute.
I'm very happy to hear
I
that.
like that Dudley was a badass, and we could see that Dudley was a badass.
Yeah.
I knew all along that he was one. He just needed to believe in himself.
Heck yeah.
And quit being a little bitch about everything, Dudley.
And,
Listen,
and he
that's
helped
his
AJ be charming.
He did.
That was adorable.
Against all mathematical odds, Dudley
Right?
helped someone be charming.
Also,
I know.
what do we think of the Regirock reveal?
Oh my god. See, that's where AJ was very conflicted because... Yeah, all in all, as a capture specialist, he too really wanted him. But at the same time, he also knew, because I'm trying to develop AJ as, like, he's not his dad. He's going to be a leader, but he's going to be the kind of leader that thinks about everyone, people and Pokemon. And he's going to be the kind of leader that, like, he works with people.
Mm-hmm.
So even though he too really wanted the Regirock, he actually thought about it and was like, no, it's here for a reason. And that's another reason why, like, he wanted to look for another exit. Like, the fact that you confirmed that it was a grotto, like, solidified AJ's reasoning for we are not capturing this Pokemon. And so that's why Huh?
No, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna lie. The moment I saw that Reggie Rock, my first instinct was you turn around and get the fuck out of there right now. Turn around and walk away.
Oh, look at that. Look at all of that over there. A great ability for me to get fucking murdered right now. I'm gonna go home.
Bye.
Yeah.
And not dealing with this right now. Have a great night.
Yeah, like, nah, okay, so we're gonna leave, but that's why he's also giving Surge that option of, like, are you going to get another soldier, or are you going to Guardian? Like, what are you going to do, Surge?
And we're gonna find out what he does next week.
Jakob is absolutely 100% looking at the boulder badge, and he is thinking in his head, I'm gonna get that motherfucker too.
Oh my god, hell yes.
Yeah, just so you know, Becca, what Surge chooses is kinda how AJ will look at his dad as a leader from what he chooses.
Duly noted.
But no,
I love you guys. It is getting a little late.
That's
Good
I'm
totally
off
fine.
tomorrow, but I want to run down to Shay's room and wish her happy birthday and try to throw a present at her.
And on that note, I will say thank you all so much for watching in chat. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. And also be sure to let your voice be heard by leaving a comment and get us out there. So until next week, good night everyone, and happy Pokemon!
Goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye. Bye.
I'm gonna make an